Yo, dudes. Guys, we're back. Man, I always try to do this the right way, and I always manage to screw it up. It's a rough life over here at Inside Cycling World, dudes. Stage 5, final stage of the 89th edition of the Tour de Suisse, 2026 edition, and this one is going to be, we always say it's going to be a banger. This is the mother of all bombs route right here. They are in the neutralized start right now. We won't have video feed for a while. Actually, over here right now, I'm actually watching the Tour of Slovenia, guys. Yeah, great race over here. Riders falling off the back of the peloton right now. They're on a pretty decent climb. Why don't we do a quick update on that? Say hi to everyone. Let me get things turned on. Drew's in the mix. I saw Charles Todd Sullivan for president. Whitley Bay's here. Guys, that Slovenia descent yesterday was insane. All those switchbacks, cobbled switchbacks. We saw Pellizzari assisting Lipo. Lipo went over the top of the climb first. What's it called? Vrisic went over the top of the climb first, had a 30-second lead. Pellizzari just pulled it all back. Said, bro, jump on. I'll show you how to do this right. And then Lipo took the victory yesterday. Why don't we take a look at that here quickly right now, and you'll see it all. Oh, and yeah, that's some exciting news there too, isn't it? Results yesterday, Tour de Suisse, Pogi, obviously, 0.31 of a second. Poggy's advantage, he went last. That's where I'm going to park that. If Mathieu van der Poel had went last, would he have won it? Sure he would have. He would have just pushed that little bit harder. Wow, a pretty impressive time trial by Mathieu van der Poel to set that time out front and hold it. And then Poggy, you saw at the end there, Poggy was digging incredibly deep out of the saddle, racing all the way, trying to clip that time, which he did, which was awesome. Belgium Tour yesterday, we saw Olive Koy beat Merlier and Jasper Philipsen. Biniam was right there as well. Tour of Slovenia, we had Florian Lipowitz win yesterday's stage. Occitania, David Piganzoli ripping it up in that one. Currently has a 1 minute 50-second lead. Pellizzari looks like he's on same time as Lipowitz here. Let's have a look at this. 4 seconds. Time bonifications yesterday. So you saw it at the finish line. Saw Pellizzari point at him. And Lipowitz went over the finish line first, so we got 10, 6, and 4 seconds. That gives them 4 seconds difference right there, guys. So the team has made the decision for Lipowitz to win that one because Pellizzari's right there with him. Currently at the Tour of Slovenia. Please don't. Yeah, okay. Sorry, guys, just bouncing in and out of YouTube and stuff. Actually, I don't even know if I need my YouTube open. Like, I don't even know. Yeah, Drew's here. Loves the intro sequence. Thanks, Drew. It's been around for a while. I'm just gonna keep rolling with that one. I gotta get my thumbnails going, guys. So after today, outside of the riders presentation, I think I'm gonna be off till Tour de France. I think I might squeeze something in here and there. But let's take a look at the Tour of Slovenia here live. Yeah, right here. Category 2, 3, or I just did a Category 3 now, taking on 2 more Category 3s for the day. Looks like they're going to control this, pull it all back. Probably right at the second last climb. 4.3 kilometers at 6%. That's where the big boys will start winding it up. No one out front is a threat. Best place rider. He did quite well yesterday as Fausto Masnada. Fausto Masnada yesterday finished 14th place overall, vaulting him up into 11th. Good rider here. MBH Bank has a contract through 2028. Wow, he's 32 years old. 32 years old. From Bergamo, we were there for the Giro. Okay, dudes, let's jump to the Tour de Suisse. This is where it's all on today, guys. This is a really fascinating route today. Slugfest, as I said before, it's the mother of all bombs. So we're starting on the Col de la Croix. We're going to hit the top of the Col de la Croix 3 times today. They start out basically 2/3 of the way up the Col de la Croix. More than that. We're only 4 kilometers from the stop, but it's an uphill start. Neutralized start into the uphill. We're going to bomb down all the way into the valley system, turn around, well, do a big loop, and keep going up again. Col de la Croix itself is 19.1 kilometers at 7%. I'll show you one tour tracker over here, guys. This is basically, they make it so complicated with the wind now on here. We're starting right here. We're not that far from the top climb. We're 4 kilometers. If you look closely here on the right-hand side of the screen, top right, you can see the HC climb is just above us to the northeast. 4 kilometers in. Then we descend all the way around counterclockwise to the valley system down below, where we start climbing again. 19 kilometers. Straight up. Back through where we started today. We're going to pass through there again today. Yeah, we're going to pass through there again today. That's right. And then we finish. Let me see where the finish is. Finish will be back in Villers. So, yeah, here it is. So we're going to pass through the finish line and the start line multiple times today. We're on the first part of the climb right now. UAE setting the pace out front. I'm reading that right now. And just reading it. Okay. The riders are climbing straight out of the gate, heading for the top of the Col de la Croix for the first of 3 visits. The initial one rated as a category 2 because we're already most of the way up. We're already 80% of the way up it. As they're tackling from the start-finish town, that's just 8 kilometers from the top of the climb. That's close to 20 kilometers long in total. Average gradient right around 7% of the climb. So we're going to see the top 1, 2, 3 times. Final ascent, we don't go all the way. We're going to finish in the town that we started in. And you can see right here, the start is just down the road. The finish is behind it. We're going to go through the start and the finish multiple times today. So this is going to be an absolute bang fest. Let's see who wants to get rammy today and get out there. I believe it's going to be pretty chill for the first bit. Guys are going to have a good look at it. Some riders have probably never done this climb before. It's not crazy switchbacks, this one. There's only a couple of switchbacks en route. It's more of a big, like, alpine climb. They're going to get their legs warmed up. And I think the race will really start probably around kilometer 40 for anyone that's adventurous today. Who else we got here? Dude, let me just turn some stuff up here. My eyes are really shoddy these days. Okay. Half a second is a tough call. Maybe the timer messed up on Matthew Van Der Poel and Pogi. Yeah, Matt, I guess what I'm saying is, if it was Matthew going out at the end, he would have beat Pogi. I mean, they're that close. And I think Matthew was really hoping to win it. That would have been his first individual time trial win ever. And, not to take anything away from Pogi either, but Pogi was slaughtering himself trying to get to the finish there at the end. It wasn't like he cruised in and 0.31 of a second. So that one could have went either way. Pogi gets the advantage because he is the overall leader, and that's how it works. Andor Classic also happening now. Yeah, so guys, I thought that one was June 26th for some reason, but it's on right now. Yeah, 4/100ths according to PCS. Veloboy saying, it's been a while since you've come up on my feed. Dude, I wonder why. Dude, probably because people don't like the videos enough. Everyone, like the button. Like the video right now. Quick like, please, quick like. So guys like Veloboy will see the feed more. That's why we like them, so that YouTube says, let's send this out to everyone else. Marcus Holegard has abandoned the race. I saw this morning, early on, Alex Sagart will not appear at the start. Oh, here's all the fines for Matthew Van Der Poel. He's such a criminal out there, guys. So, I think it's hilarious. Matthew Van Der Poel got fined 500 Swiss francs for unseemly or inappropriate behavior. UCI, go F yourselves. In particular, undressing or urinating in public at the start or finish or during the race. and to damage the image of the sport. Yeah, he was undressing. Took a shirt off, man. I was walking around with my shirt off 2 days ago. That was a crime to humanity. In reality, me outside without my shirt on is a crime to all humanity. So he sat in the hot seat. It was 34 degrees Celsius outside. So the guy took his t-shirt off sitting in the finish line after smashing himself to pieces. Like, hey, dude, come on over. Sit in this tiny little box that's probably got no AC in it. Sit here for the next hour. Enjoy. Like, come on. Scammers. But anyways, Decathlon, they're dirty. 1,200 Swiss francs fined. Whatever. They probably got some for looking the wrong way. You know, I think the UCI is probably like a lot of professional bodies. I used to, Professional Geology Day guys. Hated those guys. APEGA. You know who you are. APEGA. Alberta Professional Engineers Geologists. It used to be Geologists and Geophysicists. Now it's Geoscientists Association. Useless. Useless. Go away. I hate you. Not a member anymore, so I'm allowed to say that now. Before, you can't say stuff like that, Colin. Moving right along, guys. We've probably all been part of associations like that. KOM jersey's going to change today, guys. We have Lewis Vervaeke for Soudal Quickstep leading it. Taddy at 14 points. Xander and Maurice at 13. This would have been earlier on in the race on some of the breakaways. Last winners of the final stage, Zhao for the last 2 years. Juan Ayuso in 2023. Remco in 2022. And sad one here, Gino Mater, 2021. Today's favorites, obviously Pogi. People got Carapaz too. They're probably thinking Carapaz is going to win a flyer early. I don't think we need to know which tires they're competing on. It does say here that Marco Hollers had a crash and Attila Valter had a mechanical. Over the top here, we'll try to keep the dots going here, guys. It's all going to stick together here. That yellow dot is our group. I'm thinking they're going to stick together all the way at the very beginning. I'm going to do the chat here. So, guys, give the video a like. Since Veloboy says it's been a while since I've shown up in his feed. Eddie's saying the Andor Classic profile is saying, well, okay, Eddie, let me just do the read, and I'm going to go back to that. Because, yeah, I thought it was June 26th. So it was a race I was planning later on. Rail saying, hello, looks like, hey, Rail, listened to Vienna yesterday. Awesome. I listened to a lot of the music we talked about. After I'm done, I'm like, what did we talk about? Outside of going back and reading the smart chat in my video feed, like basically rewatching my own video, I have to just memorize what we were talking about yesterday. So Rail saying, looks like Lorenzo Finn, superstar in the making, did better watts in Baby Giro than Lipowitz yesterday. On Monte Leviata, Finn did around 33 minutes at 6.5 watts per kilo. Dude, that's like, that's right there. I think right now, peak numbers, Pogi, Jonas, they have included Remco in that now, but that's training rides. Pogi, 6.7 watts per kilo for about 30 minutes. That's like the elite. Jonas can do that now too. We've seen it this year. But Rail saying here that Lorenzo Finn yesterday did 6.3 to 6.5 watts per kilo for 33 minutes. So he's right there. Lipo did 6.3 to 6.4 for 27 minutes. This is a crazy circuit. Oh, yeah. Good morning and happy Father's Day to all that need it, guys. Happy Father's Day. It is June 21st. I was supposed to meet the girls yesterday. Addison arranged this. And then she messaged me late Friday night, which was early for me because I was still out, and said, Colin, I totally blanked. She goes, I have to work. So I'm like, well, don't worry about it. Like, you know what it's like being a dad, right? I'll meet you later this week. So I said, you don't have to take me out. I said, just make me supper one night. So we'll be going down there, and they'll make us some supper. Rail saying in Suisse, they're riding next to the gates of Mordor, which is the town of, that's Egel. I saw that. Oh, Egel is the town of the UCI headquarters? Uh-oh. Oh, I get it. The gates of Mordor. Yeah, dude. That is the home of the UCI. Yeah, no wonder I don't like this part of the world. Clicked on arrival, Colin. Oh, clicked on a row. Thank you, Whitley Bay. Thank you. Yeah, guys, hit the like button. Like button, like button, like button. All you gotta do is click it. It does say we have 7 riders in the break right now. Peloton 10 seconds back. Just getting to the top of the climb here. There's going to be some adventurous riders here. We've got 2 abandonments, Alexander Camp and Marcus. Oh, it says not Marcus Holgard, so they've corrected that. Guys, riders are being dropped from the bunch as it nears the top, and this is just the first time around. Could we have over the time limits today? Will Mathieu van der Poel finish it? If I was Mathieu van der Poel today, because I am kind of a rebel, I would take my shirt off during the ride. Give me another fine. Give me another fine, UCI. I dare you. Just having fun, guys. Yeah, Matt. Huh? The no shirt thing. Yeah, he got fined 500 Swiss francs, which is, I think that's probably like $500 US. It's probably close, right? Any Swiss guys here? Or can someone do the conversion for me? Drew will know how to that conversion very quickly. Yeah, so dudes, it's the race course was 90, probably like 92, 94 Fahrenheit yesterday, something like that. Sets the fastest time. Right this way, sir. Come sit in this tiny un-AC'd box with cameras on you the whole time. And you're going to sit there for about an hour. Don't worry about it. We know you're a pro athlete. We know you've expended godlike watts for the last 29 minutes or whatever it was. Enjoy. So he strips his shirt off. Gave everyone a show. I said he needed baby oil. Veloboy, MVP Pines is a joke. The UCI is an embarrassment. He jabs for all. It's only fair. Dude, I know, right? Dude, I know you probably weren't here, Veloboy. I made fun of it. Like, you know, I'll make jokes like, look how good looking he is. He needs baby oil. You know, that kind of thing. Guys, he just took his shirt off. Whip-de-doo. It wasn't like he was changing, getting out of his bibs with a towel around him. Oops. Wardrobe malfunction. Like, give the guy a break. One of the hottest days out there so far this year. Did see weather forecast for France. It's going to be brutally hot. We'll say kind of normal, though. Kind of normal. Tour de France weather can be 35, 36 degrees Celsius every day during the tour. It's kind of a little bit later in July, so maybe it's a bit earlier this year. Yeah, rail. When Froome did 6.3 watts per kilo for 30 minutes back in 2015, there was an absolute outrage. Now it's like you're washed. Yeah. Yeah, now the elite is 6.7. Pogi, Jonas, Remco's numbers are showing that in training. And I will check that out. Oh, yeah. Cipollini. Yeah, guys, way back when Mario Cipollini, he's coming to, yeah, he's kind of had a rough run the last little while. I think he went to jail for a little bit or got sentenced. I don't know if it was like a house arrest. I'm not sure. And I don't know the full background, so I don't really want to say too much about it. But he was carried to the start line. Maybe it was the rider's presentation with a toga and the laurel wreath thing around his head, in a toga on a thing by his helpers. I don't know who it was. Like, that guy was over the top. I love him. Guys, if you're ever doing something all out, around here, inside Cycling World, we call it going the full chippo. Go full chippo. Just all in. All in. Yeah, the first descent will be crazy here, Drew. Just going to keep tagging along with them here for now. Winds are on their backside here. I don't think it's super technical. There are a couple of switchbacks. I think it will be quite high speed. But it's not like the Slovenia race yesterday with the cobbled switchbacks. Again, I can't even see the race yet here. I don't think the World Tour's feed is for a little bit. Yeah, the watts per kilo gains in the past 10 years have been eyebrow raising. Dude, it's all just, it's just based on gels. Just gels. That's all. Come on, guys. Yep. Rail, the watts gains maybe not as extreme as between the 80s and 90s, but it's definitely concerning. Yeah, the no shirt by Mathieu was probably meant to get with the podium girls. Oh, yeah. Dude, we can't even have podium girls anymore. There's no podium girls. It's funny that at the Tour de France, there's no podium girls. I think they have a podium girl and they have a podium guy, just in case. Whatever, you know, just in case. Whatever you're into. Maybe you're into both. I don't know. Doesn't matter. But to make a big stink out of it, have all guys then. I don't care. Go ahead. Railson, I'm not sure if the mountain chain they're looping around today isn't called Gruyere, home to the famous cheese. I need a fondue, guys. I've been thinking about fondues lately. Someone mentioned it a couple days ago. I haven't had a good fondue in a long time. NB Protocol. Dude, NB, where are you from? You got the yin and the yang, the green and white yin and the yang, $641. Matthew drives 2 Lambos. He's like, I don't care. Someone else is paying for this. Do you get a free lap if you crash flight? Yeah, dude, totally today. I know. I'm going to flip around, guys. Go back to PCS here. Just see what's going on. This is hilarious, too. Here's Louis Vervaeke for Soudal. World-class climber. I'm just joking there, guys. He does have the lead right now, and he's already picked up 6 points today. So he's actually going out there trying to take this on today. I think that's great. Pogi will probably get most of the points today, guys. What do we have available for points? 6 points. 6. Wow. Louis Vervaeke, Bauke Mollema, Lenny Martinez, Mauro Schmidt, Paul Double. So we've got Soudal, Lidl Trek, Lenny, Bahrain? Lost it. Moro is Jaco Alula. Paul Double is Jaco Alula. So Jaco is up to something today. The HT climbs, we're going to have 20 points each. The final climb, no points, but there must be points associated with the finish line. I hate when they do that. Lenny, Bahrain victorious. There we go. 22 years old. 52 kilograms, guys. 110 pounds. How? How can you be 110 pounds? Gonna do the chat. Oh, Derek G's also racing in Andorra. Okay, guys, let me just do chat and I will catch up. Cold's back. Cold is back. I suspect Taddy will put on a clinic today. What a unique circumstance. Imagine winning when you just decide you want to win, despite the competitor. Yeah, dude, I know. He just when he decides to do it, he does it. I would have liked to have seen Matthew win yesterday, because I know, deep down, Matthew knows, oh, if I would have went last, I had you, dude. I had you. So, Drew saying next year will be my 20th anniversary of my only visit to Spain for the WADA conference in Madrid. Okay, rolling, guys. Poggy lights it up on the final climb. Yeah. Guys, it's just going to be interesting to see the climbs and just see the damage here. I think we all know that Poggy's won it, unless he implodes, which he hasn't done that for a very long time. Veloboy saying, when I was a student and I was visiting a friend in the metropolis of Moudon, Switzerland, metropolis, I think it's probably meaning it's very small, and there was a woman sunbathing topless at the public pool. Yeah, I'm okay, maybe that would have been a bit more shocking, but dudes tops off? Like, come on. Oh, dude, you're right. I saw that this morning. Dude, Climb Finder. I pulled this up too. It's, and it's not this one. Rail. Okay, stop it. And, yeah, guys, we're climbing from here. We are climbing Col de la Croix from Malone. But you can see in the bottom corner here of the screen, Col de la Croix from Les Diablerets. Rail's talking about, no, that's the name of the mountains in the area, I guess. So I pulled this up this morning. The top of the climb's up here. I just need to close that there. That's the actual top of the climb. And there's so many different ways to climb it, but this is the one here. I had to, this morning, got up super early, and I was tracking this map with the map provided on Tour Tracker to figure out, here's that town below, the UCI headquarters. Never visit this place. Yeah, this is my least favorite place in Switzerland. Just kidding. Someone's going to listen to this and go, what? How dare you? And I'm going to say, whatever, dude. HC Madness. Never knew Moudon was a metropolis. Is it part of Lausanne? I think he's being super sarcastic, dude. Sarcasm, bring it, guys, bring it. I love sarcasm. I love it. The more sarcastic you can be in life, just the better. It's just, yeah. I make fun of yourself a lot too, guys. Make fun of yourself. Just make fun of yourself. Oh, really, Aaron? I didn't see that. That's how much time she lost today. Yeah, classy performance by Marlon Reuser. I saw something yesterday. She ended up, okay, I'm going to say this, breaking her back in April. I don't know how severe that was, guys. That's why I air quoted it. Because when I think you broke your back, you're paralyzed for the rest of your life. That's what I think. Yeah, broke her back in April and now just won. Good morning, chat from Juicing. Guys, pin board will be reactivated for the Tour de France. I'll get everything set up. I got a lot going on here right now. Aaron, so did Matthew go full chippo? Yeah, if it's not full chippo, what am I doing? I think Matthew was probably much like right on the edge there, but I think if he would have went last and had Poggy's time cuts, Matthew would have won it. Like, they're both superstars. Actually, guys, on Instagram yesterday, I found a great sprint between Matthew and Poggy. Matthew wins. And it was two journey separate ways. Dude, it's so good. I could replay it, I could just put it on replay all day. So I found it somewhere on Instagram, and then I think I put a little thing like, guys, find the Inside Cycling World Instagram page. And I added it to my story. It might be on Facebook too. I think they kind of cross-link, so I'm like, I got to be careful what I post on there, because I think it's going on my real estate stuff too. And it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I think I put, well, I don't know, whatever, World Tour Cycling, it's bang time. People are going to read that and go, what? So basically, you can take something on Instagram, reshare it to your own story, and edit it a little bit, and I think it's really fun. Drew's apartment next door, 1997 to 2010, was half topless. Well, they didn't want to use the public shower. Podium swingers, I know. Yeah, Poggy's just going to match Carapaz and Baggio. Like, actual GC right now, guys, it's Richard Carapaz at 4 minutes and 22 seconds. Right? Vasek, 4:27. Baggioli, 4:46. McNulty, Tobias Foss. Van Wilder, Wilco Kelderman. Primos, still there. Matthew, Ricca, frickin' Tello. Okay, dudes, what we'll do. I know I've been saying it. Andorra Morabank Classica 1.1. Pitcock's at this race, isn't he? Yeah. That's why Pinarello Q36.5 is pulling in the front. Who else is here? Do we got our bro here? He's not here. Tom Pitcock, Joseph Pitcock, Harper Gloag, Howson, Damian Howson. How old is this guy now? 33. Seems like he's been around forever. Mark Donovan, Harm, Van Hoek. 3 audible credits to use, guys. I need a book to listen to. I just don't know what I'm going to listen to here. Yeah, this looks like a good one here. Derek G. They only got 5 riders on that team. Tom Scoins, Theo Gegenhardt, Julian Bernard, Carlos Verona, Ben Tullett, Sepp Kuss, Jorgen Nordhagen, Zongley, Grat, Tim Rex for faces, Lo Van Bell. This is a rider I don't know. 24 years old from the Netherlands. Says he's a sprinter. Movistar, and we got no UAE here. They're busy. UAE's too busy elsewhere. Yeah, there's no UAE here, so this is one of the rides they didn't participate in. So we'll watch this. This should be a good race for Derek G, I would imagine. Got an HC climb to start the day. 30.6 kilometers at 4.5%. That's brutal. That is brutal. Mount Lemmon in the States. Full climb, guys. I think it's actually 41 kilometers at 4 and a bit percent. I don't know if it's 4.5. You end up climbing 2,000 meters. So yeah, it's about 5%. 4.5 to 5%. There's 2 summits. The final summit is a little village. I know the name of it right now, and I can't remember it in my head. I've done that on Ruby twice. Yeah, that's a tough one. Category 2, we've got a gravel section here at the top of another plateau of another Category 2. Finish the day on a Category 1, 11.4 kilometers at 7% gradient. Absolute bang fest here, guys. We love banging. Yeah, bang, bang. Dudes, we're going to stick with the Tour de Suisse here because that's what we're here all about today. It says now we have 11 riders in our front group. Just read that quickly. It might have been just dialed back. We'll hit Tour Tracker quickly. Yep, it is 11 riders with a 55-second break. Louis Vervaeke, Maura Schmidt, plus 9 riders. We'll have to figure out who all those guys are right now. Back to chat. We will be getting a coffee here right away, guys. Aaron, yeah, polka dots are definitely available today. There's 40 on just the two HC climbs, so 20 each, and there must be points on the finish. Maybe 10 at the finish. I don't know. Doesn't show it. Cold. Dude, what do I want to say? I don't know Cold very well. If I said this, I go perv alert. No, but dude, I agree. I started watching Tour de France because of the podium girls in the old days when we could watch the Tour de France on cable, rim brakes, shallow alloy rims, 23C tires at 120 PSI. What uncivilized times. Exactly, dude. Exactly. Dudes, I think the skinniest tires I ever had, I think they were Michelin's. I think they were 19 mils. So 700 by 19 mil tires. Yeah, 120 PSI. If it's not 120 PSI, I'm not riding. I am not riding. Even now, guys, when I do go outside on the odd occasion, which we'll be engaging a lot more very soon, we got more brutal weather here. There was a massive hailstorm in Calgary yesterday. There was localized flash flooding. So June 20th, Calgary was white. White with hail. Tornado sightings nearby. There's this massive, like really wicked thunderstorm all over Alberta right now. 100 upwards of 4 inches of rain up around Edmonton. Tornado warnings down south. I've been kind of lucky here. It's just been black, spooky, windy, but really gross at the same time. We'll do a weather check here right away. Yeah, podium girls, why not? I'm hoping for a Carapace Landis-esque type raid. That's from Aaron. Yeah, me too. I love when guys just head out and do it. And Poggy's going to let them today, I think. Neighbors barbecuing. The smells are driving me insane. Yeah, Aaron, UCI finds they are just there for Christmas party budget. Let's control shirtless dude, but never catch anyone doping. Yeah. Yeah, there's not one person doping right now. There's not one. But Matthew, you took your shirt off at 95 degrees Fahrenheit. You're a horrible person, Matthew Vanderpool. Okay, so Reuser had vertebrae fractures that needed surgery. Rail, you sound too excited about Matthew Vanderpool being shirtless. That's why I was saying all that yesterday, guys. Rail says, wait, Matthew Vanderpool was shirtless? How much body did he show? All of it. Dude, he just had his shirt off. He had his bibs pulled down. He had a towel. Now, he was sitting there like he was at the beach. He had his feet kicked up. Dude, there's things on Instagram that show Matthew Vanderpool like at the beach. He's got like the little arm floaty things for kids when they swim. And then it shows Poggy cannonballing in the pool beside him to blow him up, right? And dude, it's hilarious. If you're not on Instagram and you think you hate social media, it's fun for a giggle. And there's some great cycling content. Not mine. Sarcasm about Moudon. Okay, so Moudon is definitely not a metropolis. Yeah, no syringe marks, just Adonis vibes. Yeah, exactly. Justin is back. Hello, folks. Justin, welcome aboard, dude. Oh, Pablo Torres. I thought Torres was a UAE rider. Hang on, Eddie. Hold the phone. On the descent there now, guys. Let's take a look at the Andor Moorband Classic. Pablo Torres is here? I thought Torres was... I'm positive he's UAE. Positive. He's a guy I've been talking about that he's like the future dude. Okay, we'll have to get some... Aha, that's why. He's riding for the national team right now. Dude, gadoosh! Right there. Yeah, so Pablo Torres is a UAE rider. And they do this a lot, guys, at races. And you'll see a lot more. Let's just take a look at the few names here. Like, let's look at Jaime. Ooh, he rides for UAE Next Gen. Is this his brother? It is his brother. This is the little brother here. This is kid brother. 18 years old. Let's see who Mark Colell is. Mark Colell rides for a team called Telco, a club level team. Aymar Alarcia? Aymar Alarcia. Yeah, that's it. He rides for Telco as well. So that must be a high level club team in Spain or Andorra. Jesus Fernandez Francisco. Extremadura Pepe Betria. Okay, that's as good as I'm going to do that one. Yeah, so they do this a lot, guys. Some of these riders will ride for their national team. I've seen this before last year. You'll see World Tour riders riding for their national team. So, Eddie, good catch, dude. Good catch. I like that. See how powerful the Inside Cycling World community is? I love it. The no shirt thing is real in some places. When I was going to Panama City, they told me to get my shirt on. Dude, that's at security, though. Right? You're probably, you were at the airport or going into a place of business. Ron Dalton. Ron's back. Ron Dalton. Didn't Hincapie marry a podium girl? I think he did. I think you're right about that. Moudon's population is 4,362. Veloboy, mine nearby are less than that where I live. I think Didsbury's about 3.5. Linden's less than 1,000. Carbon, I was there through the week doing some real estate stuff. 300. 300. If you guys remember a little while ago, I sold my old Porsche. I had a Porsche 928 S4. It was an 89. Sold it off. Just time to let it go. When I was checking out Carbon for my clients, I'm like, I got to learn more about Carbon. Like, what's there? Does he really want to live here? I'm on air photos. Dude, we might do this live. We might do this. You know what? Why not? Let's do this live. I'll show you the town of Carbon, Alberta. So this is small town Canada, where I live anyway, in the prairies. So here's Carbon, Alberta. We'll zoom out, guys. My blue dot doesn't show up. What is that? What's that telling me? Yeah, there's home. Blue dot. My location's just not on. So this is my property, guys. This big square here. You can see my house there. So basically, I have my own subdivision. Yeah, if you were in town, Carbon's a little ways out here. I always lose it. The swerve in the road. Here's Carbon. So, guys, I was just on here looking around. The guy was looking at this church here. There's an old church. I'll let you have a look at it here. Let you know about all my clients' dealings. Don't worry, he's not really a client yet. He's actually just a customer right now. There's the school. Here's the old church. There's the original church, and they've added on this part out front. It needs a lot of work, but it's a really cool property. So I was like kind of cruising around. Here's Old Hag's Restaurant, which is a weird little place. Outdoor swimming pool, camping. You're right down in a valley, protected from like the massive winds up above. For foods, we got Mikey's Place, no idea. Ken's, supposed to have an incredible buffet here. Dudes, anyways, I was just kind of cruising around. I hope I can find it again. I may have to go street views. I was actually like street viewing my way around town. I'm going to find it. So anyways, I was right about here. Please make this work. Is this not going to work? I know where the car should be. It showed up. Oh my God. So I just sold my Porsche 928 2 weeks ago on Monday. And I actually found the jack. So guys, I'm just cruising around and you guys can't see anything yet. Hopefully someone, if you see this before I'm talking about this, just let me know. And I'm just cruising around. I'm like going, okay, what's over here? Okay, that's that street there. You could tell small town how wide the streets are here. There's the road out of town. And there's another road on the far, this is the other road leaving town. Like, that's it. And I'm like, what? What do we have here? That's Porsche 928. It's not an S4. I believe this is probably, it's got the right wheels. This might be the one they switched, I think, in 86.5. So I'm like, why is this car just sitting in Carbon, Alberta? This was the car that was meant to replace the Porsche 911. Never did. This car lasted for 18 years. Over those 18 years, they produced, I think, about 105,000 of them. They're very hard to find. What's funny is that car now, I went back through Carbon to view the church. That car right now is sitting right here under a cover. That's where the 928 is right now. Dudes, yeah, it's randomness on this channel, guys. We have 11 riders in our front group. Eulalio's out there, dudes. Lost 24 minutes on stage 1. He's now at 36 minutes back. Lenny Martinez, Andrew August, Bauke, Nairo Quintana, Finn Fisher Black, Louis Vervaeke, Mauro Schmidt, Paul Double, Mattia Gaffuri, and Bart Lemon. Guys, I got to catch up. I'm so far behind now. Rail, never walk with my shirt off. Dude, if my shirt's off, I'm at the pool. That's it. Come on. I'm not here to offend people. Oh, yeah. Lots of U.S. stores have no shoes, no shirts, no service. Yeah, I agree with that. Short off. Yeah, a calendar of podium girls. Yeah, dudes, that's stuff. Dudes, have a calendar of podium guys if you want. Have a calendar of podium girls. Raise more money for the Tour de France or whatever. Make it for a charity. Let's do it. No one cares. Come on. Aaron, Colin, did you see the Wiggins kid racing and doing the ITT? When you say Wiggins, that's a very famous last name. Same kid? Coy won that sprint by less than 19 mils. Yeah, dude, that was a great sprint yesterday. He's Ben Wiggins, can be one of the favorites in the Baby Giro. Juice is saying, ever since I pushed 120 psi, my riding became easier. Yeah, dudes, I still ride around at 110 psi. Why? Because that's what I was raised on. So my Cervelo, back tire 110 psi. Maybe the front I put 100 in now because I'm trying to be modern. I'm trying to get modern. And people are saying, yeah, ride at 70, Joe. There's no way. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Sorry. You can show me all the science in the world. I'm going to flat on the first pothole. I'd rather ride super skittery, hard, and watch for the potholes myself. Okay, I'm catching up, guys. And because I really want to get another coffee, too. Oh. Matthew needs to get one of those naked body shirts to put on. Yeah, just to troll them. Yeah, Matthew showing up in Lambo to count out change for 500 Swiss francs would be epic. Yeah, I guess he's got 2 Lambos. He's got the SUV, the Urus S, and whatever the super duper sports car is. I guess he's a full Lamborghini ambassador. Like, dude, come on. Hyundai, I'm available. I'm just saying I'm available. Think of the exposure you'll get on my channel. Okay, I'm just rolling, guys. Oh, the hydration breaks. Yeah. Eddie, do not forget hydration breaks are for commercials and money. Yeah, dude, I've heard a big farce about that. Like they're allowed to have water breaks. Okay, we're having water. Guys. Dude, when I hear that, that's all I think. Guys, time out. We're having water. Okay, let's have a water, everyone. Like, what happened 30 years ago? I guess it's for commercials so they can play more commercials, make even more money, overpay the dudes even more so they can roll around on the grounds. Okay, in amateur football, I'll call it football, is there as much diving and rolling around? Or is it only at the highest levels? Watching Slovenia here right now, guys. We got attacks going off right now. They got 38 kilometers to go. I actually want to go back here for a second. So the Tour of Slovenia, stage 5. Who's on the attack here? I'm just trying to figure this out, guys. It is Lipowitz. So over at the Tour of Slovenia, yellow jersey. It's kind of a weird color, yellow. Ooh, be careful your teammate there. He's collecting points. That's all he was doing. He's collecting points over the top of the category 3. Just jumping back to it. And now it is Fausto Masnada. We talked about him earlier. 32 years old for Bahrain Victorious. No, MBH. Sorry. I'm like, no, the green's not on the upper shoulder column. As I look at his back here, it's the same colors. 32 years old, and he did well yesterday too. Was in at the front. 14th place yesterday, 11th overall, and he's on a tear right now. K1 classification. That's what the battle's for. That's why Lipowitz is trying to get those points there. He's got 20 points right now, and Masnada's got 21. Masnada's picked up 15 points today. What's left for him? 3 points left. So Lipowitz is going to have to dial him back to try to win this. And it looks like they're doing it right now. They're trying to pull him back. Back to the Tour de Suisse. I'll show you guys where they are on the map here. And I'll talk about this coffee. I'm going to go get the coffee I keep talking about, by the way. Get the coffee I keep talking about. That's where we're at. What we'll do, let's do this, guys, too. We'll get a little bit of a zoom in here. Kind of feel this out a little bit better. 11 riders in the break. Peloton chasing. Cold saying Taddy will cruise, just conserve strength and cruise to victory. Taddy will win today's stage because it's the Queen stage and send a message to Jonas and Paul. Shots fired. Yeah, warning shots incoming. Over the bow. Yeah, Aaron. Hydration breaks, a.k.a. ads the American way. Dave's saying everyone can go topless in Ontario thanks to a young lady in the Supreme Court. Dude, I was trying to read that. Ooh, sorry guys, I lost the chat altogether here. Dude, I was gonna say topless in Ontario. That sounds like a band. Topless in... Guys, welcome to the stage, Topless in Ontario. Something like that. Matt saying, nice product, Ross seems badass to me. Does Old Hag's restaurant have haggis? Dude, I didn't ask. They say the food's fantastic there. I went in there. It's at the end of the curling rink. There was no food cooking. There was one lady, she goes, I'll make you anything you want. She goes, we don't really have a menu, just tell me what you want. It was that. I'm like, really? She goes, yeah, do you want a grilled cheese sandwich? Do you want a BLT? She goes, I can make you a hamburger. She goes, just tell me what you want. There's no menu. So you just kind of tell you what they want, and she makes it and gives you a price. Very strange. I will try it out one of these days. I do want to go to Ken's Chinese Buffet, all you can eat. Gotta catch up, guys. Eddie's asking Colin, when's the next race? Any race? Drew. I valet parked John Denver's 928 at our Marriott in Vail, 1984. Dude, that's so awesome. John Denver's 928, guys. It was the pinnacle of motoring in the 80s there. I had mine for 21 years. Oh, the World's Naked Bike Ride Day. That's right. Eddie's going for Pidcock at the Andor race. Aaron's saying, I'm sure World Tour teams have done naked wind tunnel testing. Yeah, Dave, 80 PSI on, I'm just like, how can it hold me? How can it hold me? Juicing, I pump my tires to the max front and back. The front maybe has 5 PSI. Dude, I pump mine up. I take a tiny bit out of the front tire because I want it to be comfortable at 104.6 PSI. That pure comfort. I don't want it to be. Yeah, dude, I get it. Softer tires, more road contact. You're not vibrating and bouncing down the road, because you're kind of losing power that way too. But it's kind of like a car. I want it stiff. I want my back to be sore at the end. I want to be driving like a... I wouldn't mind myself, guys. I'm kind of shopping around. I want a fun, sporty, but also good on fuel. I was going to go electric, to be honest. I was going to go electric. Dude, you can get a VW GTI and you can get like 40 miles to the gallon in a GTI if you don't throttle up. But when you want to throttle up, those little cars go. I owned one before. I miss it. I think it's currently, was it Motor Trend? Car of the Year. The GTI, it's the third time it's won it. It does everything. It does everything. Okay. I'm going to catch up, guys. The hydration break only happened in America. It never happened in any World Cup before. It must be extra hot in America. Is that it? Dude, it's climate change. Come on, Eddie. It's climate change. Long pause. Yeah, happy Father's Day. Dawn's in the mix. My happy Father's Day will be sometime next week. I told the girls, you don't need to take me out to some restaurant that we're going to not like the food. Just make me something. They're both great cooks. I said, I'll just come by. We'll hang out. Oh, Julian Alaphilippe did not start this morning. And he won't be competing in the French National Championships next weekend. Oh, yeah, dudes, next weekend. Eddie, quick answer. Most of the races coming up will be National Championships. So Alaphilippe won't be at the French National Championships. It's right on screen here, guys. Wants to return to training in the fortnight, in the next 2 weeks, before the tour gets underway. Aaron's got a bachelor week for me. Wife and daughter go on a Girl Scout trip to Maine, the Acadia National Park. Rick. Yes, Rick, they are. Rick, they are. Good catch, Rick. It is the exact same. We will see, I just zoomed out here, Rick. We're going to see the top of the climb 3 times. The finish, we don't actually go to the top. The first descent, we were already 80% of the way up. So it's just a brutal, smash yourself to pieces against a brick wall type day. We're almost at the lowest point of the day. I think we're heading by the UCI headquarters soon. So when you're driving by, guys, make sure you give them the big one-fingered salute. And going to keep rolling, guys. Villa Boy, are we talking about FIFA World Cup? Probably the only organization I dislike more than the UCI. You should take a poll. Dude, yeah. Dudes, we will be doing polls on the YouTube channel all throughout the Tour de France. I have to make thumbnails for that. I have to get the pin board up and running properly since I maxed out my freebie trial. And guys, for the Tour de France, anyone that's new here right now, I think Rick might be new. Velo Boy's just returned. We have like a virtual pin board. You're going to tell me roughly where you're from. Or you can make up a country if you want. Actually, some of you might have to do that. I want the whole world filled. So I might ask some of you to say that you're from, I don't know, Madagascar or something like that. Just to fill up the world. That will be running for the Tour de France. Dave was out to see a tragic hip cover event. Dude, how good were they? Yeah, Ron, this is a perfect course for the fans. Just hunker down, get the chairs. Dude, no shirts off, though. You can't. What if, can I walk around with the shirt off on the side of the road? How dare you? You perverts. What genre would Topless in Ontario play? Yeah, it's definitely indie. Yeah, post-punk indie. Okay. Ken's Chinese Buffet sounds authentic. Tom Schenk. Actually, it was funny when I was touring Carbon. And guys, hopefully this doesn't come out wrong. I saw... I'm going to say this as nice as I can. I was in Carbon, or politically correct as I can. And half a block away, I saw probably an Asian lady, 50 years old, I don't know, walking down the street with her Asian son. I'm like, they own Ken's Place. They are the owners of Ken's Place, so I'm going to watch for them when I go there one day. I'm looking forward to going there. Aaron, I had a funny, happy Father's Day greeting from a 15-year-old lifeguard when I showed up to meet a friend. Oh, she was blonde. Yeah, Dave, the lower PSI, less flats. Dave's outside riding all the time on the street, so I got to believe Dave here. Yeah. Ah, has Visma found a replacement for Wout's spot in Tour de France? My suggestion was for Sepp to take Wout's spot and Pigman to be the Mountain Domestique. Yeah, I think Pig Anzoli should be there, but I don't think he is. I wonder what they've done. Dudes, let's jump back here for a second. And okay, so the next race is coming up. We got a 1.2 on the 30th. Oh, really? So we do have a bit of a break in the calendar. There's no races tomorrow. Eddie was asking, but Eddie, like later in the week, there's going to be a ton of national races. That's just for that date. I thought I could see the full calendar coming up. Tour de France. Guys, see, teams aren't even slowly full. I think it's when they do the riders' presentation, like, this is it. We're locked in now. Locked in. Visma. Why don't I see Visma? I guess Visma's not going to the Tour de France this year, guys. Apparently, they're not going to the Tour de France. Different jersey. They're being stylish. Jonas, Matteo, Bruno Amaral, Victor Campenarts, Sepp Kuss, Ben Tullet, Eduardo Affini. So I don't know who the replacement was, who they subbed in instead, but I like the looks of that team. UAE, Pogi, Del Toro, Wellens, McNulty, Yates, Vermeersch, and Niels Pollitt, the Beast. How many different riders from UAE will win a stage at the Tour de France? Okay, well, Poggi's going to win at least one. Del Toro's going to win at least one. Tim Wellens is going to win at least one. And you know what? Yates could. McNuggets could. Very easy. We're going to have 4 different UAE team members win a stage at the Tour de France. I wonder what the record is. What is the record stage wins by riders per team at the Tour de France? Probably 4 is probably getting up there. Did that happen last year? I don't know. Lidl Czech, Ciccone, Ayuso, Pedersen. Love that guy. Vasek Skelmos, love him. Quinn Simmons, could win a stage. Soren Kriggen, that's a strong team. Where's Derek G? Where's Derek G? Remco, he's got extra firepower. They haven't whittled it all down yet. Evenepoel, Lipowitz, Catania, Van Gils, Dens, Van Dijk, Hindley, Danny Martinez. Okay, Martinez has to go with them. I would be taking him. Anyways, yeah, guys. Oh, I just saw Valentin Paripon's name. You know, I get excited about that. Yeah, the Fems did the same route, guys. They just did a shorter version of it compressed. Eddie, calling it happened twice in the first half, second half, even in night, and even when the roof of the stadium is closed. If it happened in the, I understand. Okay, if it happens in the heat, I understand. But at night with the roof closed, come on! It makes no sense. It's just, yeah, it's fakery. It's just, let's make more money. Let's make more money. Morning dudes from Fab Cycling. 120 watchers, some lurkers. Smash. Smash, guys. I think I see 146. I'm seeing 146. It always freaks me out, guys. I don't really pay attention, but I look up once in a while. I'm like, oh. And I'm still waiting for this coffee. Aaron, at least you did not see it. I know. Well, dude, I'm just driving around town. Like, the town's deserted. It's kind of like a ghost town. It's like, honestly, the first time I went to that town was only in the last 2 weeks. I went to the property, and there was hockey nets left out on the street, on the side street. Like, the kids had just taken their hockey nets and laid them down. Dude, street hockey. I haven't seen kids playing street hockey in 30 years. Because in the cities, you get ran over now. Not in Carbon. They probably have street hockey tournaments. And yeah, so when I saw that couple walking down the street without getting myself in trouble here, I'm like, that's them. It was just the time of the day. The restaurant opens at 3. They were going to fire up the kitchen and do whatever. I'm going. I can't wait. Dawn saying, put a pin in New York City for me and you'll be close enough. Dawn, I do have you on there as OG Dawn. I just slammed one in there somewhere, but 50 miles. Okay. Oh, catching up, guys. Sorry. Rick's from the Philippines, though I've been to Houston several times where one of the World Cup venue is being held. It's hot and sticky out there this time of year. Dude, I saw something on Instagram again, guys. If you want, like, if you like sarcastic humor, I guess on the BBC coverage of the World Cup, and it was Houston, dude, Rick. They've got the city skyline. They have the commentators like sitting, like they're overlooking the skyline, like they're in some fancy hotel fakery. And then they have mountains in the background. There's no mountains in Houston. So everyone's just ripping the BBC for just making up fake stuff. Some genius over at the BBC thought, yeah, let's put some mountains in. Yeah. I'm a social media guy. Yeah, you're wrong. Uh, TTT is the first stage at the Tour de France this year in Barcelona. Barcelona. Was Hamilton on the 2002 US? He was there for a while. Actually, I just watched the Tyler Hamilton thing. Oh, yeah, where Tyler goes through all of his gear from the past. I love the guy. He's really weird though. He's really weird. It's like when he talks now, he's like a little old man. He's younger than me. His vision's really bad, really bad, really bad. I think he's always had bad eyes. He's very squinty. Kind of always doing this. Very squinty, putting his glasses on and okay, gotta catch up. Uh, okay, guys. Yeah, sorry. Okay, I think I'm caught up, dude. I'm going to grab a coffee over at the Tour of Slovenia. We got Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe sitting on the front, controlling everything over there. Tour de Suisse, we're on the first ascent now, the first real ascent of the Col de la Croix, 19.1 kilometers at 7%. We have 11 riders in our breakaway group. Eulalio Martinez, August Mollema, Quintana, Fisher Black, Vervaeke, Schmidt, Double, Gafuri, and Lemon. Peloton sitting 2 minutes back. And it's coffee time, guys. Keep your shirts on. Keep your coffee hot. Dial it in. Dudes, back inside the 10x10 cube of cycling dominance and performance excellence, dudes. We're back. We are back. Just noticing here that Menno Husing has abandoned the race. We're going to see a lot more of those today, guys. We're going to see a lot more of those. We'll flip back to Tour Tracker, see where we're at. Last cup of coffee. That's not true. I totally lied. This will be my last coffee before I go out today. Today's adventures take me to a little place called Morin, Alberta. Why don't we look at that? We'll forget about this. But I thought that was quite fascinating, the 928 story. We will be heading out to the Drum. We'll be going a different route today, though. We'll be coming through here. Wow, this should be kind of cool to see, actually. I think there's a viewpoint up here somewhere. Heading down into the Badlands itself. I will come down here. That's quite annoying, isn't it, when I do that? Why don't we go to the bottom of the Badlands? This is the Badlands here, guys. Yeah, it's kind of what it looks like. It looks Wild West. You expect a Western movie down here. Big hill on either side. I wouldn't say it's that safe for cycling here. And I will be coming up back onto the prairies. And, you know, if I drop a pin here, you're going to be like, wow, it's just flat. Yeah, you're right. It is. It's just flat. That's what's so cool about the Badlands. It just goes straight down. So actually, I got to be here at noon today. We'll be finishing this by, what, 9 or something? I'm going to this little town here called Morin. It's a metropolis. It's kind of like Meudon in Switzerland. Take a look at it. It's just gigantic. They do say they have a really good coffee shop, and I got to assume it's the Junction Pub and Grill, but it only opens at 3. What if I want a coffee early? I'm going to some house here. I don't know where it is. Not Carbon. We don't want Carbon. We want Morin. Quick facts about Morin, Alberta. Let's learn about Morin, Alberta. We'll go to the Wikipedia. It's a village. Was originally named Blooming Prairie, but was named in honor of the engineer of the first train to the village, Mr. Morin himself. It was incorporated village in 1920. Population, 205. 205 people live here, guys. Like, when you talk about metropolises, it's right here. And the population is going down. So, but dudes, I think some of these small towns are coming back because people are so sick of the cities now. So they're like, you know what, screw it. I'll drive an hour in each direction to work because I don't want to live surrounded by just billions of people anymore. I'm noticing it. Like that little town of Carbon, it's 300 and something people with the Porsche 928 in it. Fastest car in town. Well, it was. Okay, reading here. Some strong names in the break. Eulalio Lenny. Yeah, it's good, guys. 123 people. Thanks for being here, everyone. That's delicious. Tour Slovenia, we got 20 kilometers to go. Tour of Switzerland, we still don't have World Tour feed. Yeah, where is it? Yeah, we still don't have World Tour feed. It should be very soon. Another rider just abandoned, Dion Smith. Dion Smith, NSN cycling team from Topaki in New Zealand. 67 kilogram rider. He's like, I'm done. I don't want to climb anymore today. I'm going home. I will go back to the Tour of Slovenia because it's the only race I have live right now. Actually, that's not true. I have Andorra Morabank going as well. So I'm going to watch that one for a while. Looks like Pinarello Q36.5 is on the front here, driving it hard. We'll skip through that. Yeah, Dawn, it is really flat out here for days. It's just the way it is. But this valley system is huge. It's absolutely huge. I don't know where the prettiest part is, but dude, it's all through here. And guys, if you just follow the valley system down, eventually, you know, you just keep watching it. You're going to be down in the Dakotas here, where they have their valley systems. Same kind of thing. I don't know if they're as badlandsy, but there is big dinosaur fossil remains down here as well. Wow, check this out. The Missouri River here opens up into quite a big wide lake. I don't think I've ever been to this part of the world right here. Oh, that's Montana. Sorry. I have to move over a little bit to the North Dakota there. I've been to Montana a lot. Actually, my first field school I ever did was Lewistown, Montana for geology. Way back when. And we were somewhere out here. Actually, you know what? We were probably just mapping stuff similar to what we see up at the Badlands. Wow. Look at this thing. Some kind of remnant here. It just really stands out, doesn't it? North Moccasin Mountains. Something that wasn't eroded away in the past. Yeah, take a look here. Here's these valley cuts again. Now that looks like the Badlands to me. Something very similar. Let's have a quick peek and see what it looks like. Okay, yeah. If you plonked me here, I'd be thinking, yeah, this is almost the start of Drumheller. It's just not as exposed as much. You need a deeper cut than that. Maybe back up here, but I don't think I'm going to get any pictures up here. Yeah, okay. This is all cycling content, all cycling related, 24/7, 365, guys. Right here. On the climb, guys, we'll zip back here right now. I'll try to zoom in a little bit. You can see we have 11 riders up the road. They're just in the village ahead of us. Peloton is at 1 minute and 50 seconds back. It's been sitting there the whole time. It's not gotten any bigger than 2 minutes. So that's kind of like, here you go, guys. That's your 2-minute buffer we're giving you. Matt, bro, I think Metropolis means something like you're not exactly, dude. I'm being super sarcastic. Veloboy, I feel like I'm watching a GeoGuessr live stream. Dude, I think I've seen that guy a little bit where he'll show you a picture and then the guy on the channel figures out exactly where it is in the world. Dude, I love that idea. Okay, moving on, guys. Has anyone ever played GeoGuessr? Dude, is that the one where guy... I think he's a dude. And dude, I've never actually watched it outside of maybe one time. Does he have a YouTube channel? First. If so, go subscribe. And they give him a picture, and he will figure out where it is in the world. Somehow. I don't know how... Like, I don't know what the rules are. I love that kind of stuff. But Veloboy's asking, has anyone ever played GeoGuessr? So maybe there's like an online version of it. Dude, I would play it. Let's start the Inside Cycling World GeoGuessr stream. X is saying that Andor is free on YouTube. Okay, guys, you can check that one out there. Morabank is free on YouTube. Yeah, why don't we take a look back there? Oh, this is what I can do, guys. I can put Morabank here. Well, let's do a Slovenia update. It's all back together, guys. Lipowitz has a 4-second lead in the GC over Pellizzari. Then it's 132 back. Barring victorious rider who did well yesterday on the climb. So obviously, well, I'm assuming Lipowitz will be the winner in that one. Morabank, what I'll do is I'm going to put Morabank here and use Tour Tracker for the other one. So it said we had 11 riders in the break. It looks like it's 7 now up front. Cepeda, it's a big name there. Wanbu, we've seen that guy a lot this year for Caja Rural. They're up front, 110 back to the peloton right now. Oh, over the gravel section. Yeah, guys, if it's free on YouTube, you might want to start watching that one pretty quick here. They climb to the top, and then they're in a gravel section. It's only, well, it's 4 kilometers long, so it's not a joke. Q36.5 rider just pulled over. He almost put his foot down. Looks quite windy at the race, too. Weather during the race. 32 degrees Celsius. Oh, it's only saying 8.7, but I can see those trees rocking around. On the course here, it's quite windy. It's quite windy here, too, at home, guys. So I'm going to back out here. Actually, the furnace just kicked on. The furnace just kicked on, guys. 2 laps to go. Ding, ding, ding. Not yet. Not yet. Colin lived the Yellowstone landman life. Medicine Hat's Giant Rock. Dave, you're thinking of Okotoks Big Rock. I think you're thinking of Okotoks Big Rock. Medicine Hat has... guys, yeah, we got some places here. Medicine Hat, that's right on the Trans-Canada Highway. Medicine Hat is famous for the world's largest teepee. You might see it right here. Dudes, we're doing it. This is the world's largest teepee, apparently, allegedly. Dude, why don't we take a look from the highway? So if you're driving down the highway, can we see it from here? There it is. World's largest teepee. Hey, you know, it's metal. It's not really a teepee, right? It's just whatever. Some people would call that a wigwam back in the days. I don't even know if you can call it that anymore. I probably just got myself in trouble. Whatevs. So here's the parking lot. Here it is. It is actually really cool. It's really cool. I think a lot of places have that in North America. Does the US do that as much? Like Canada has a lot. Like the world's largest pierogi. Things like that. I like this here. I like these bluffs. Where's they're eroding away? They got a nice golf course down below. Medicine Hat's kind of a town you can just kind of blow through real quick. You know, guys, if you want to see Barron, it's kind of out here. This southern Saskatchewan. I'll just take a quick, let's just random drop here. Just very, yeah. Just very that. It's the stretch of the drive where I'm like, okay, we're doing that stretch now. After Medicine Hat, all the way to probably, even out to, where is it? Moose Jaw. Where's Moose Jaw? I can't believe I can't see it. Moose Jaw. It's after Swift Current. Just very barren out here. There's Moose Jaw. Guys, Moose Jaw. We're going to take a look at Moose Jaw today only because I think I told you that's where Al Capone had, you know, stuff during Prohibition. Really funky old little town. Looking downtown here, and I think it's this building here. Yeah, it's this. It's across from the Scotiabank. I can see the Scotiabank now. Wow, this brings back memories for me. I was in this bank in 2010. I'll tell you that story another day. I didn't rob it or anything. This building here, super cool building. I hope I'm not wrong. I met him. My sister's father-in-law owns this building. He's the dude that has the... I might have given away... He has the Sunbeam Tiger in the basement of this building. And he has a Boss Hog Harley down there. But yeah, guys, there's tunnels underneath the town. You can go on tours here, the Al Capone tunnels, where he'd come and hang out and stash booze away, I guess, during Prohibition. Yeah, Moose Jaw. Enough of that stuff. Real Sim, back in that Vuelta, this dirt road ended in disaster. Storm came in and washed over the road, attacking Superman. Angel Lopez crashed. It was all chaos until Nairo Men emerged ahead of everyone. Dude, I don't even remember that. What year was that? Can't be that long ago. Dude, Andorra, this climb, pretty brutal here. Pretty brutal. It's paved still. They have not hit the gravel yet. Cepeda in this group. Fournier, Bu, Rignanti, Warista, and Bizcara. Okay, more drama on the climb with Marc Soler. Not wanting to wait for Nairo and finally Pogi just passing by everyone to win the stage. Dude, I'll have to go back and see that one. I actually love watching old races. I can do full replays over on Flow Bikes. Flow Bikes, renewing the subscription. I think it's June 29th. Is that when it is? Dude, it might be. I better make sure when it's renewing because it's going to happen right away. Last year, Metallica in Denver. I think the concert was the 29th and the August 1. They have a day off in between the 2-night concert. And I'd actually got my Flow Bike sub a couple days before because when I went to the States, tried to log in and said, hey, you're not from here. Oh, there are GeoGuessr World Championships out there. Dude, I should put the Porsche 928 one on and say, come on, pros, let's go. They would have no clue. Yeah, GeoGuessr. There are pro players. Dude, one of the coolest and weirdest things I've ever seen, and I guess there's pros doing this too. Maybe you guys have seen this, maybe you haven't, but it's hilarious. They're blindfolded, and they listen to water being poured into some kind of container. And by the sound, they tell the person when to stop pouring. The guy closest to the top or the fullest volume wins. Now that is a sport of champions right there. Sport of champions. Rail, there's also stuff like Time Guesser where you guess an age and location of photos. I like that too. I don't know what Dave's saying here. So upstream, someone had the world's largest bowel movement. I don't know what this is all about. What language are they using in Andorra? Is it Basque? Too far away, dude. I think it's too far away. I'm just assuming because the Basques. Let's just zoom out, guys. Get out of Canada here. We'll go the long way around. The Basques are up here. This is Basque country right here. Bilbao, I think that might be the capital. San Sebastian's very Basque, and Andorra is over here. But I don't know, dude. French, Spanish, Andorese. I don't know. Tax-free haven language, maybe that. Yeah, Mark Donovan says pulling here for Q36.5. They're 40 seconds back right now. On the gravel sections here. On the gravel section. Cepeda leading the way here over at Morabank. So we're going to just stick and watch this for a little bit too. I'll watch that, and we can bounce back and forward to Tour Tracker here. They're only about halfway up the first descent of the Col de la Croix. Actually, they're very close to the top. I wonder why those aren't keeping up. Oh, no. Okay. No, we're fine. Sorry, guys. I was getting confused at the start there. Yeah, they're only just over halfway up the climb right now. Another rider, Davide De Preto for Jayco Alula, has abandoned the race over at Tour de Suisse. It appears that the intense heat is exacting a big toll today. Dudes, maybe they need to pull over and have a special water break together. Could we do that? It does say weather update. It's extremely hot at the Tour de Suisse. Yeah, guys, the weather is smoking hot in this part of the world. It always is in June and July. Medicine Hat. Yeah, they got the Medicine Hat Tigers. Medicine Hat Tigers has a hockey team. That's right. Cold. Drove by the teepee December 2020. Beautiful time of year of the prairie. Cold, where are you from again? I know you've told us. I'm pretty sure you have. Missed the white. You missed the whiteouts. Come on. Colin has been watching too much late night German TV. Really? In fact, what's that in reference to? Late night German TV. Dude, I imagine late night German TV is just insane. I hope it is. I really hope it is. Andorra speaks Catalonian. Mandalorian. That's what I had in my brain there. Q36.5. We up with the music. Probably classic rock. It's got to be. Team hydration breaks. Everyone, okay, guys. Okay. Everyone pull over. It just sounds so lame. And are they all friendly, chummy when they're having their water breaks? Like the teams get all... I always find that kind of weird in soccer. I honestly do. Sorry, guys. The clapping after the game. I just find that to be weird. I'm Canadian. Sorry. Guys, I kind of laugh when I even said that out loud. That is the ultimate Canadian thing to do. Get mad and then say sorry at the same time. I'm Canadian. I'm sorry. This is tough. The dirt road and the final climb in Slovenia, running peril. Yeah, dude, I know. I can't watch it all. We got the dirt road in Andorra. We've got Slovenia Bangfest happening. We got Tour de Suisse going on. There's also, I think, the Catalonia for the women right now. Absolute world tour insanity. Oh, they look at all kinds of hints like road signage, lines painted on the roads, the position of the sun in the sky, foliage. Okay. Gatineau, Quebec, dude. I'm going to add you to the pin map. Dude, I think I might have looked at... Oh, yeah. You're right across from Ottawa. You're right across. Dude, cold. Stop. Pause. All World Tour cycling stop. Cold. We talked about you when you weren't here one day. Your daughter rode in an amateur race, right? Am I right? Cold's daughter rode in an amateur race, guys. Remember? He's in Gatineau, which is like the sister city to Ottawa. It's just across the river. I'd way rather be in Gatineau than Ottawa. And yeah, how'd your daughter do? How'd your daughter do? Let's hear it, dude. This is your time on the channel. Let us know. Aaron, first time seeing the Andorra Classic and liking this route. Yeah, dude, this looks like a fantastic race. I think it's only, dude, the Andorra, I think it's like the second time they've had it. It's the second Andorra Moorbank Classica on that gravel section now. So, Cold, make sure you listen and let us know. Fab, dude, I love your comment. Dude, I can't say it out. I can't repeat it. They made soccer even more by blank. They made soccer even more awesome by doing water breaks in WK. I'm not sure where that is or what that is. Yeah, I know. But I like your comment, dude. I would say that myself. Yeah. Catalonia. Okay. Patsy Cline must have been a Canadian. What's it all about? This dude here. Okay, dude, we got a lurker. Lurker alert, guys. Lurker. We're going to call it this lurker. Isle Paint. Who are you, bro? Who is Isle Paint? You've been lurking and you've been following in the comments because you're making comments directly. Dude, let us know where you're from. Let us know where you're from. Do you ride bikes? Who are you supporting at the Tour de France, bro? I'd move to Quebec in a heartbeat. Drew, you've got a lot of good times. Dude, I think Drew's experience in Quebec has been all good times. Honeymoon and divorce party. I hope that the divorce party was better than the honeymoon. If you get my drift. Velo Boy's got to go off. Dude, Velo, thanks for coming around. Dude, I'll be doing the entire Tour de France again like I did last year. I've been mad at myself. Sorry, not sorry. Because my streaming has sucked lately. I haven't been as consistent as I was in the past. Work's getting in the way a bit, but for Tour de France, I'm fully locked in. I will do every minute of the Tour de France. I won't skip a stage. I will do the rider's presentation. It's probably coming up in the next, well, it'll be probably, 2 days before the Tour, I think. Between then, I don't know what I'm going to do. So, Velo Boy, thanks for being here, dude. Yeah, the clap from the players to the fans who support their team. Yeah, dude, I always see it and I'm just like, okay, whatever. She's saying I'm sorry, so sorry. Okay. Dawn saying 1980. Dude, I didn't know Sly was in a soccer movie. Victory. Well, the World Cup abbreviation is Dutch for some reason. Oh, World Cup, World K. Yeah. Yeah, the World Cup is happy with those new water breaks. At least the avatars are. Just seeing what's going on over here at Andorra. I thought I saw rain for a second. It's just kind of got a weird haze in the air. Dudes, we'll bounce back to Tour de Suisse here. Still climbing here in a 5.4% gradient section. Clement Rousseau has abandoned the race at the start-finish. Oh, dudes, that's the worst. When you have to pass where you started and you know your team car is right there. Yeah, I'm out. We're probably going to see a lot more riders doing that because it's an easy way to just jump out of the race. It's kind of like, let's say you're into jogging or even cycling and you got a loop and you're going past your house. It's so easy just to step off and go home. I find that a lot like that when I'm riding inside at home. I can just jump off the bike and be on the couch. Get a towel on the couch in 3 minutes. The riders are 5 kilometers from the top of the Col de la Croix. Right now, you can see here in the top right-hand corner of the screen. Shaolin Soccer is the best soccer movie. I've never seen that one. Isle Paint and Nantucket Island. Dude, what a great part of the world. Okay, so Isle, I'm going to add you to the pin map. Yeah, I got to add Cold on. Okay. Drew. Oh, yeah. Divorce weekend better in Montreal. Dude, yes, Drew. Drew for the win. Cold, I've lived and road bike all over Canada. Believe it or not, Gatineau has the best road bike course in the country, Gatineau Park. The roadways are often closed to vehicles. Perfect. Cold, but wasn't your daughter an amateur racer? Am I thinking about someone else? Is that D-Trek maybe? Hydration break is American style. I read American doing ads in their TV for their sports. Oh, the year-rounder. Year-rounder in Nantucket. Coffee chats with Colin can have a couple of episodes before the tour. Yeah, guys, you know what's crazy? I only did a few of my coffee chats where I'd hang out in my robe, look like a total idiot, but I loved it. And again, just make fun of yourselves. I don't care. I knew I looked like a complete idiot. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. And most people are like, those are my favorite videos of yours. Those are my favorite videos. I'm like, so you don't really like the cycling ones? But whatever. Oh yeah, Sly's the goalie. Yeah, he's the goalkeeper. Oh, right here, guys. Cold. Daughter finished tires down, did not crash, rained most of the race, didn't finish first, doesn't matter. Showed lots of courage, couldn't have been prouder. Dude, awesome. Guys, shout out to Cold and his daughter. Dude, want to tell us your daughter's name? Maybe we're going to watch her. Dude, what? Dude, I'm a dad too, so weird asking questions like this to any other dad. Age range, which girls is she racing against? Is it her? I think it was her first race ever, so maybe she's fairly young. I don't know. And I would imagine in that part of the world, it's very organized cycling. There's a lot more road racing going on back east, Ontario and Quebec, than there is in Calgary, Alberta, Canada. We have some. Nantucket is covered in bike paths and trails. World Cup is the time people from around the nation unity. Yeah, everyone gets so huge behind World Cup. Yeah, I guess it's their thing. Whatever. Dude, yeah, that's a good one, Aaron. I would have won the internet for that. I would have won the internet, except there's a slight difference between me and Matthew Vanderpool. He's a good-looking dude. If you're a lady, that is, he's a good-looking dude. I'm just kind of like from there, yeah, whatever. Okay. Okay, Drew's taking off. Drew, have a good day. Oh, dude, I hope you're driving the Boxster today. Drive that Boxster. Or have a shirt that looks dude, I got to get one then. Medals for Cole's daughter. I'll paint my favorite riders. Lance, dude, we still love Lance here. We talk about this all the time. He got shafted. But yeah, he was kind of a dick. But we still love him. Taddy, Alberto. Yeah, I loved Alberto. El Pistolero as well. We're going tarps off. Braves country is all about this. Tarps off. What does tarps off mean? Does that mean like tops off? Is that tops off? Like shirts off? Oscar Ricebeak has abandoned the race as well. Dude, they're just all going to start abandoning. Still 11 riders up front. 1 minute 50 seconds. They're about 600 meters back. Taddy's in that group. Richard Carapaz is there. Matthias Vashik as well. Dude, Andor looks fantastic. Yeah, another place I'd love to visit. I need unlimited money. I'll have to dip into the Inside Cycling World cash reserves here soon. It's just incredible. Okay. Collins Pod sponsored by Baby Oil. Yeah, they should have just handed a bottle. Dude, that's what I'm going to do. I got to make an Instagram post with Baby Oil sitting right beside Matthew. I'm like a Lambo in the background. Put some cool music to it, some 80s tunes, and bang it. Guys, check out my Instagram if you want. And it's not me. I just reposted someone's. It's got Separate Ways Journey, Matthew Vanderpool going for the win, man. Over Pogi. He's one of the very few dudes that can out sprint Taddy at the end of a hard stage. We saw Vout do it at Paris-Roubaix. That's what Matthew's good at. And being brave and going solo. Over here at Andor, I'm seeing a rider attack up the left-hand side right now. Visma's controlling the front here right now. Looks like a Lidl Trek Rider. Yeah, it is. Lidl Trek Rider attacking at 24.5 kilometers to go. Pinarello reacts. Visma's on it too. It's Julian Bernard over for Lidl Trek over at the Andorra Morabank Classic. Over at Tour de Suisse, the breakaway group and the peloton within a couple of kilometers of the top. The second time up, dude, they got to do another full ascent. And then a partial. How many riders will finish today? Tarps off. Dude, I thought you might be talking about baseball there. Tarps off has been a thing in MLB this year and no fines applied. Of course, it's not the players. Collins Pod sponsored by Diddy Oil. Dude, I love it, dude. I love it. Rail, I love your taste in music. I told a friend yesterday, I go, how was your podcast this morning, your YouTube thing this morning, Colin? I said, it was fantastic. I had so much fun. A little bit of cycling and tons of 80s music talk. I thought it was, it's whatever we want it to be. It's whatever we want it to be, guys. Chamois cream sponsorship seems appropriate. Got the chamois cream right up here. Rarely use it. Sometimes I wished I use it. You know, guys, if you ride lots, you get used to it. My friends always say, how can you sit on that seat? It's comfortable. I want a big wide seat. I'm like, the big wide seat, that's going to cause more damage, more chafing. But you got more pressure over one area. But once you get used to it, you don't even notice it. Like, I have the skinniest seat possible. I'm not super skinny. A big wide seat, my legs would chafe on either side. But even having said that, once in a while, you get like a nasty saddle sore, and it is like insanely painful. Guys have dropped out of World Tour racing because of saddle sores. I don't think that happens very much anymore. They probably have people that attend to all those needs nowadays, if you feel me. Baby oil, Colin, not influenced by Diddy. Not at all. Peace out from Ron. Getting in a ride before it heats up. Okay, Ron, take it easy, dude. Okay, I missed the climb that Dave talked about here, but Colfix saying it's a great climb. I rode it yesterday. Always humbling in the early part of the year. Cycling highlight of the week. Which climb are we talking about? It was a climb that Dave mentioned. Gatineau Lookout climb, longest continuous climb I've done. Guys, give me some stats on that. Cold and Dave, give me some stats on the Gatineau Lookout climb. I'd love to know how long it is. Railsing here that Lipo won ahead of his teammate. Diddy would be Pampers or Gerber. Colin rocked to the P. Diddy parties with the baby oil. Sponsor him already. Guys, I need a sponsor! We need a sponsor. Lots of prayers, living on a prayer today. Oh, totally. GCN is a great video explaining saddle choices and how to perfect saddle fits. What are the chances of Jonas winning the Tour de France again while Taddy is still around? Dude, I hope it's high, but I think it's hard being Jonas because Taddy's so dominant. Jonas is so humble. Like, he really is humble. Jonas is very humble. You know, I love to make fun of people. I make fun of myself. I think it's just fun. I always tell people, if I'm not making fun of you, probably don't like you. I try to dial it back on the channel here, guys, because I know people don't understand my humor sometimes. I'm Canadian. I'm sorry. But a lot of people make fun of Jonas, right? They're always picking on him. They really do. I'm like, oh, that's a bit much. He's an incredible cyclist. He's very gifted. He's won 3. He's won La Vuelta. He's won the Giro. He's won the Tour de France. Pogi still has to do that. That's a big deal. I think there's only been 7 riders in history do that. So I think, is he the 7th or the 8th now? And Jonas is going, I don't feel like I'm in the same league as those guys. I'm like, dude, he's classy. I really hope it'll be a good battle between them. I hope Paul's going to throw something into the mix. I hope Remco comes out like a beast. and is able to hang with them, maybe do attacks on the flats. Remco has to ride different, I think. He doesn't have the time trial there, but maybe he has to go on long-range attacks with his team and just wear kind of the climbing-focused teams down, right? Like, guys, you're the DS of Red Bull. How do you beat Pogi? How do you beat Jonas when your main man can't really climb? What do you do? Put it in the comments. Let's see if we're kind of thinking the same thing. Okay, so yeah, Rick is from the Philippines. Hey, Rick, what time is it for you right now? You're late at night, right? You're like 10 o'clock at night? When MTV first launched, most things they played were from the UK. Possibly MTV was the main reason for the second British invasion in the 80s. I'd also got to say that probably the best music videos came from the UK. Like, dude, like, I mean, love them or hate them, Duran Duran, they had the best videos out there. I was a Duran Duran fan growing up. I think the first concert I saw was Duran Duran. Might have been the first. Yeah, they always had like cool themes, like the Union of the Snake, you know, it's like post-apocalyptic, Mad Max stuff going on. Great videos. I love videos that have a story to them. Hey, Rail, check out this group. There's a group, it's a Canadian band. It's a duo. They're called Crown Lands, as in the crown. Crown Lands. In Canada, we call kind of like federal lands Crown Land. So the government of Canada owns them, and you can pay leases and stuff to extract minerals, hydrocarbons, whatever you want to do underneath. It's Crown Land. But there's a group called Crown Lands. Fantastic. I missed them. They were 2 hours up the road Friday night. Baby oil supply will be high after it's promoted by Colin. Thank you, Eddie. Yeah, check out Crown Lands. Very rush. Two dudes. They play great and they have great videos. They put a full video together. There's even one part, like the video opens with 1,000 years after the fall of the so-and-so republic or the empire. Very like kind of sci-fi, fantasy. I love it. I love it. And the music's good. They're very talented. And the lead singer sounds like Robert Plant. Can hit the high notes. Gatineau lookout 20 minutes if I remember correctly. Let's just jump back to Andor again. Yeah, this last one today, it's a category 1. It's 11.4 kilometers at 6.9%. They should be on, yeah, they're starting it right now, guys. They're hitting the last sprint point of the day over at the Andor Classic. Julian Bernard has a 23-second lead over the peloton. We'll take a look at the start list here, guys, so you can learn who's here. Derek Cheese at this one. Scoins, Julian Bernard, as I just mentioned. Sepp Kuss, Nordhagen. Zongley. Ben Tullett. I'd like to see how good Nordhagen does here because we've been seeing a lot of them recently. Sepp Kuss should do quite well. And here's Tom Pidcock. I expect him to get busy very, very soon. Should be very familiar with the roads here. I'm surprised Zukowski's not at this race. In fact, let's take a look at Tom. I just want to take a look at Tom for a second. Tour de France. So he is going to the Tour de France. Andorra, GP Quebec, GP Montreal. Zukowski. Why don't I see his name right away? Nicholas Zukowski. Not saying he's on the Tour de France. That's a shame. And also, I want to look at Sam Bennett. Sam did not finish that stage. Balois Belgium Tour. Sam Bennett really having a rough year, guys. I was cheering for him a couple of days ago, guys. Yeah, this looks like it's getting worse for him. So DNF. Like, it's just crazy. And then did not DNF stage 3. I'd love to know what's going on. Like, is it a medical thing, health thing? That he's really struggling even just to finish races. Dude's one of the fastest sprinters in the world 5 years ago. 5-6 years ago. Maybe a bit more. Maybe a bit more than that, but thereabouts. Just, I hate seeing that because it looks like he's just like done. Video killed the radio star, indeed. Okay, guys. Skateboarders, longboards, descending in full body armor. Dave. Yeah, dude. I wanted to do that on my channel, and I think I still will. Dude, have you ever seen the ones where they drive little trikes down hills? It's huge in, I think it's huge in Ecuador. These guys are doing, they have trikes, and then they have carts. And they'll go on some of the longest descents you've ever seen, and they are smoking hot fast. Super dangerous. They have different categories of racing. And so you watch it, and it's usually just quiet. All you hear is the road noise. I think there's a couple where you'll hear a little bit of Spanish. I was going to do a full commentary over top and make like a little story up about it. I think I'm still going to do that. Give it a shot anyways and see if I get copyright struck. I don't think I would for that. And all you fair usage dudes out there, let me know. I need a lawyer. Yeah, I'm turning Japanese. I remember that song too. Remco needs a 100-kilometer flat individual time trial. Red Bull needs to bribe the ASO. X, first concert I saw too was Duran Duran. Yeah, it would have been probably 1983, I believe. 83, 84. How big is Andorra by land and map? Dude, it's not very big. Right now, you can't even see. You can just see Andorra. If I zoom in, Eddie, I'll probably try to put it in the middle of the screen. Spain, France. There's a little dot right here. There's Andorra. It's not very big. It's basically a valley system, I think. Here, this is basically Andorra right here. You know, this is where you hide all your money away. Right there. Yeah. They don't need me. They don't need me there. Okay, so this is the Andorra race here, guys. I will bounce back to Tour de Suisse again. Just going over the top right now, we're going to see who gets the points there. The break has gone over the top. It hasn't said yet who's got the points. We're going to see that right away. The Move, Rohan's back. Rohan, dude, welcome back. The Move, that's the Lance spin-off show, I guess, if you want to call it that. I think Lance used to be on it more, but now it's like the other dudes. Reckon Jonas is the best GC racer of the last 25 years, except Pogi. Yeah. Is Bernard just setting something up for later? That's what I think. So he's going out up ahead. Derek G will be coming up soon. Why is Derek G not at the Tour de France? I guess G's going to do La Vuelta. He better. You know, like why would they? I don't know why they would get him then. Remco has to be conservative and pick his spots to attack better and not waste energy by crashing and chasing back too much. Remco will focus on the time trial in the Tour de France. Yeah, he's got the team, and then they got, I think they have a reasonable length time trial. It's not huge. But yeah, if it was 100K, he would win by 5 minutes. He's back in the race. I think it's more windy days, attack, echelons. Make it extra hard on those flats when the climbers aren't really expecting it. I don't know if that would work. Yeah, Duran Duran. Yeah, Girls on Film. I love that song too. I just like their videos. Kind of fun. I mean, it was very poppy. Some really talented artists like the bassist, John Taylor. Dude, they say Rio is like a very, very difficult song to play for the bass. I like watching that where modern people are like, how did he play this at the time? That's a really hard one to play. And another really hard one to play. And guys, it's not bands that you expect like say Rush or complicated bands like say like Dream Theater or any of the prog groups that play kind of harder, different time signatures. The dude from Level 42, that It's Something About You Baby song. I love that song. With the blonde dude, he slaps the bass. And I guess that's apparently a very, very difficult song to play from a group that was just kind of a pop group. Like, There's some very, very high-end artists that aren't really showcasing their real talent, I guess. Remco has to not get in his own way, keep his mental solid. Yeah, X, I agree. I think that's probably Remco's weaknesses. Not a great climber, and mentally, he just kind of shells himself, like just blows himself up. Like when yeah. Yacht rock and the extreme. Love yacht rock. Rickshaw, Canada, the land of iconic and legendary musicians. Bob Dylan is a fan of Gordon Lightfoot. Guys, Gordon Lightfoot, The Wreck of the Evan Fitzgerald, probably one of the best songs of all time. Put that on today on YouTube and just listen quietly to it. Dude, it's so good. It's a song that you sing along with your friends when you've had a few beers. Real story. I think we've had the Gordon Lightfoot Wreck of the Evans Fitzgerald talk on here before. Always preferred Depeche Mode to Duran Duran. Dude, I love Depeche Mode too. Depeche Mode, Duran Duran. Yeah, they're different. Depeche Mode, New Order, Joy Division, those guys are in one. Duran Duran, more mainstream poppy. More mainstream. Although those bands got there too. But I mean, I think Duran Duran was made to be a mainstream pop band. And the other guys were just doing their own thing. The New Order song used in Blade. Yeah, come on. I see that all the time on Instagram these days. Right? It's basically like meme like people ask me why I am the way I am. Like I'm dark, I'm quiet, I'm whatever, right? And then I show them the music I listened to growing up, and it was the Blade opening sequence. That's what Instagram is to me. It's just a little fun. I'm not on there to be a social media guy. I don't really like social media. Cole saying there's a few challenging climbs. Pink Lake, Fortune, and Black lead to Champlain Lookout. Louis Champlain, correct? Is he? I think Champlain was a famous French explorer of Canada. I think. Sorry, Cole, that I don't. I'm not really up on my French history. Upper Canada, Lower Canada. We all had to learn that stuff, right? Upper Canada was actually more south than Lower Canada, but yeah, whatever. Yes, dude. Dude, yeah, Rail. Is Crown Land some proggy slop in vein of Led Zeppelin? Still love Kashmir, though. Yeah, dude, it's very, they have a song that's a direct tribute to Rush. It's like 8 minutes long, and if you listen to it, you can hear you can hear like tiny bits of Rush, and you're like, oh, that's that song. And they do it slightly differently. They got a great singer. They got some great, they got their own great music. Just check it out, dude. Through the Looking Glass, I love that song. It's brand new. End of the Road is all about the Highway of Tears in Canada, where, okay, guys, we're doing maps. Highway of Tears in Canada. It's out here. The Highway of Tears is the Yellowhead Highway. It's the number 16. It comes from Edmonton. It's all up through here. It's not a nice story. The Highway of Tears, number 16 highway is where, I don't know the number, guys, offhand. I'm sorry. A lot of First Nations women have disappeared along this road. They just vanish. So, bad stuff going on. So it's that song called End of the Road is all about the Highway of Tears here in, I'd say northern Canada, but it's only central BC. Back over to the Andor Classic, guys. I need to do a refresh here. Still Julian Bernard out front. 28-second lead. Over the Tour de Suisse, they're on the descent, guys. They're over the top of the Col de la Croix. For the second time, it's the first time up the HC climb, though. First part of the day was Category 2. Dude, just check out Crown Lands. It's very proggy. And any prog band's going to have Led Zeppelin roots. How many UCI points if we win the Andorra Classic? Dude, I'll check that out. New Order, Joy Division, go to them early. Dudes, I mentioned it before, that movie, if you can find it or see it, 24-Hour Party People. I'm like, what's this going to be about? Steve Coogan, he's like a reporter, and it's kind of like almost like a fake documentary, or one where he breaks the camera, like he'll talk to the camera. What do you call that again? where he like looks at the camera and go, oh, and by the way, in this audience this night, there's the so and so band, and those guys wanted to form this. Yeah, it's all around the Joy Division time and all the bands that sprung out of that. Dude, that movie's so good. I've only seen it. I need to watch it again. Sam Bennett in Witness Protection. Okay. Rail. Dude, yeah, exactly. Some of those original bands, they have some of the best songs ever, and the rest I can't listen to either. I'm just like, huh? Because people tell, oh, and I'm like, yeah, I like one song. Philippines is 12 hours ahead of Eastern or 14 hours ahead of Mountain. 9 p.m. there. Okay, dude. Oh, Love Will Tear Us Apart, dude. Joy Division. Yeah, I love that. Dude, I gotta catch up. I'm falling behind again, and I'm gonna drink some coffee here. Railsing Andorra is like smaller than Brooklyn. Oh, what's this? Flocky saying, I caught your chat about Van Vliet yesterday. Did you mention Don Van Vliet, aka Captain? Dude, I don't know who that is. Who's Don Van Vliet? Captain Beefheart. I have no idea who that is. I need a reference. Roz's was Metallica. Mine was The Temptations at the Forum in Ontario. I had no clue. Yeah, We Do the Move is now basically Johan Bernil and the other guy whose name I forgot. I thought there was like two of them. There was the main. It was always Johan, Lance, and that dude, who was kind of like their official commentator. And now I think it's evolved more. It's the commentator dude, Johan, and another new guy. Lance is off busy. I don't know. Something. Running the bike shop. Yeah, the Tour de France is stacked. Pogi, the Anchovy, Lipo, Torito, Paul Seha, Simon LeBon. Yes, dude. Okay, moving on, guys. Duran Duran first album is fire. I'd love to see them in concert again. I know they still tour. Dawn saw them in '93. Gatineau Park is run by the National Capital Commission here. But closing park to vehicles on specific days was a real gift to cyclists. Yeah, dude, absolutely. Even the devil gets his due. Yeah, true. For me, the best musician not mentioned here is Leonard Cohen. Yeah, dude, like, I know he's like super famous, but I listen to his music and I'm just kind of like, when do I kill myself? Like, when do I just kill myself? Like, it's just, tell me a Leonard Cohen song that I'm going to, yeah, woo! Which Leonard Cohen song am I going to ride bikes to and smash watts? Dude, Rail, love you, man. Dude, dude, I don't know. Dude, I still listen to that song. Living on Video, Trans X. That girl and that dude, the dude's playing like a, kind of like a piano guitar, and she's just kind of dancing out. I always tell people, she is the original duck face. She does the duck face pout. This is probably what, 1979, 1980? Living on Video, Trans X. I didn't know they were Canadian. Aaron saying home free cover. Yeah, I have seen a cover of the Wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald. Remco needs to find his climbing legs and have some comfortable sleeping conditions. Dude, he needs good AC the night before too. Leonard Cohen's all-time Hallelujah, an all-time song. Okay. Guys, like I said, there's a lot of music I've skipped. I've only discovered Linkin Park in the last 6 months. Yeah, they've been around 20 years. They've been around over 20 years. I think I knew one of their songs. Linkin Park to me, though, is very much, and I'm not saying it's bad. Every song is like 3 minutes and 30 seconds long. All look kind of the same. But that's okay, because I'm listening to songs going, is this song or is this song? Because they're all the same, but that's fine. Yeah, Remco's aircon rants will hold him back. Oh, Dawn went to Depeche Mode in the early 90s. Dude, that was probably peak Depeche Mode right then. Aaron saying, I think Belgium plays in World Cup today, so Remco will not be training. I'll be glued to the TV. Okay. Matt saying, yes, real. I think Transex. Dude, I did not know they were Canadian. Is Much Music still a thing? I think Much Music is gone now. Dave's probably been there. It's in Toronto. Highway Tears had to be a sad story. Dude, like it's like the Highway of Tears is still a thing. Like it's still women disappear along that all the time. There's lots of First Nations up there along that highway. It's a very quiet highway. Basically, if you're in Jasper and you start heading west, it takes you through all the mountains all along there. You eventually get out to the coastline at Kitimat, where we're trying to get, well, where they are building a huge LNG facility there to get all the natural gas out of Alberta. So, Alberta, oil, gas everywhere. Oil sands up here. Actually, oil sands here. Not even all the way at the top. And they're trying to get, well, they're saying, oh, Kitimat's there. Yeah, they would come in this way. They're building pipeline all the way out here to get that natural gas here to put it on tankers to ship to new markets. Dude, this, like, half of this stuff up here, there's no one. Half of this stuff up here, there's no one. One of the first dog races I ever did was this guy right here. Fort St. James. We crossed the lake up here. We went way to the end of the lake, turned around, had to come all the way back in one day. Ooh, that was a nightmare. That was a nightmare. I got lost on the lake. Believe it or not, I got lost on the lake. Yeah, that's another story for another day. Descending now, guys, still. I think the race is going to take off on the second climb. Phase 2 coming up at Tour de Suisse. Over at Morabank, it's still Julian Bernard up front. He now has a 48-second lead. So he's going to build on his lead. Time for guys to Pinarello has to start working here now, guys. They got to start bringing him back. He's got 9 kilometers to go. It is a long climb. Cold's off to drywall. Have a great day. Great week. Ciao. See you, Cold. See you for the Tour de France. Oh, Dave's saying lame is the same as MTV is now. Is Much Music still on the air? I wouldn't even know. Wouldn't even know. Breaking the fourth wall column. That's what it is. Yeah, Steve Coogan will look at the camera and say, "Oh yeah, I see him sitting up there." Like that's how I remember the movie. It's like he's sitting in the back. Goes, "See those 3 guys sitting there? They go on to form the band New Order in the future." It's kind of like the background of the British music scene in the late 70s, which sounds like a bad movie on paper, but it's awesome. I love Steve Coogan. Mark King. Okay, that's who we're talking. Close his eyes while playing, doing those lightning fast slap. Yeah, dude. Okay, it's Mark King for level 42. 24-hour party people is about Tony Wilson of Factory Records, who dominated the Manchester music scene. Manchester. Captain Beefheart. Again, I still don't know. Eddie. Who's the longest people who follow the channel? Well, outside of lurkers who I don't know about, I would say right now it's probably Don, OG Don, or Dave. I think Dave was here. Dave, were you here for the first day of the Tour de France last year? I think you were right at the very beginning. Don, Dave, like guys that are here all the time, all the time. Cole Kane popped in yesterday. He was one of the originals as well. He was here every day for the Tour de France last year. But I think he's kind of like, he's a big cyclist. He's on Strava, rides all the time in some very hot weather. 7.3 Ks to go here in Andorra. The gap now, 44 seconds. Bernard's working hard. Jersey unzipped. He might be showing too much chest here, guy. UCI, fine him. Fine him. I can see his chest. I want him fined right now. He's got his sunglasses flipped upside down, tucked in the helmet. Of course, I'm joking around. Oh, Andy Taylor is from Timeout. Dude, I didn't know that. Yeah. And I think Andy is the one that has nothing to do with Duran Duran now, right? Is that right? Or he didn't for a long time. It's always been Simon, Nick. I think they're like the two. John, he's there as well. I don't know. And I think Roger's back now, the drummer. I think he vanished for a long time too. James is shouting out from Corsica. Favorite sportsman, women, dude. I'm not. I'll have to think about that one for a bit. It's probably going to be a hockey player, maybe. Mm. Okay. Flocky saying, Colin, just play Beefheart's Trout Mask Replica LP. Okay, dude, I'm gonna have to look it up. Go Ecuador here from Pablo. Pablo Betancourt. Pablo Betancourt. So guys, we're covering Andorra right now. Pavel Novak has abandoned the race, guys. It's 40 seconds from Julian Bernard back to the peloton. They still have 6.8 kilometers to go. We're gonna leave that for now. Jump back over the Tour de Suisse here, and we'll see what's going on here. We still have 11 riders in our front group. Chase group is at 1 minute 30 seconds. So they brought back about 20 seconds here recently. Making our way downhill, going past the UCI headquarters again, which we just learned about. And we will be starting the climb. Another HC climb back to back. Insanity. I'm going to hang out here. Drop from the peloton, Einar Rubio, Teo Gegenhardt, and Nelson Oliveira. Q36.5 Pinarello. There's Tom Pidcock now. Red Bull helmet. He's third wheel. 2 riders ahead of him. Derek G just lurking in the background with the Canadian maple leaf on. He's hovering just behind the bumblebees of Visma Elisa bike. Yeah, Bernard's pulling away. It's kind of like, okay, just go for it and help us later. But if it works, just keep going. That's what Bernard's doing right now, guys. Actually, here now it's saying 30 seconds. At first, Lincoln Park were a fresh breath of air in the New Jersey, the new metal scene, sorry. I'm cool with them, but I can see them being stale. Now they are a female vocalist that's rather unpassionate for me. Yeah, dude, like I said, I've just only recently discovered all their music. I think I'm listening to like 4 albums right now. None of the new stuff. Original vocalist was pretty incredible. I like the sound. I like the style. I like what they talk about. But it's all kind of the same. And again, either you love that or you hate it. So it's not like they have one great song or 2 great songs and the rest is just like randomness. Like we just mentioned about Joy Division or something. I like listening to a lot of it. Hard for that female vocalist to come in and try to replace Chester Bennington. PCS's Vervaeke wins polka dots and Suisse if he finishes. Let's go back there. Okay, I'm going to leave that for now. Just because... Yeah, because Vervaeke's been across there already. Okay, I need to do that. Tour de Suisse. And we can look at it. Mountains. Aha. Vervaeke's got 26 points. Pogi only has 14. There's 20 available at the next climb. And whatever's on the finish. So maybe there's none on the finish. So yeah, Vervaeke would win it if he finishes today's. I want to cover Morabank Classica here. It is Pinarello working hard at the front here now, guys. Down to 25 seconds, they're saying now. 27 here on PCS. So they are hauling them back now. Derek G lurking. Derek G lurking right now. Visma present. Andorra, we have 5.6K to go, Eddie. At this point. I'm going to start catching up. What's the national? I guess it would be the beaver. It's on our 5 cent. The nickel. Do we even have nickels anymore? I don't know. Guys, Americans, we don't even have pennies anymore. We haven't had pennies for quite a few years. It costs more to make a penny than what it's worth. I think you guys are talking about that now too. Watch America implode. We just round up. Round up, round down. That's all you can do. Round up to the nearest 5 cents. Damien Howson out the back here over at Moorbank. Okay, rail, off we go for Fuzzy Beaver. Dude, I don't even know what we're talking about. Aaron's saying looks like about 30 dropouts in Suisse so far. So yeah, we'll do this. We'll watch the finish of this one, guys. We'll bounce back and forward just to see. Tour de Suisse, they're just working their way back down to the valley, guys. Oh yeah, here it is here. Abandoned, Russo, Alaphilippe, oh he's gone. Davide De Preto, Marin Vandenberg, Alex Sagart didn't start. Markel Balaki out, Menno Husing, Matty Brennan, sprinter, Lucas Hamilton, Sjord Bax, Alexander Kemp, Oscar Ricebeek, Dion Smith, Felix Orn, Christoph. Dudes, we're going to have another swath of them drop out right here. On the climb, you'll see second passage of the finish. The buses are waiting right there. Mentally, I'm just going to step off. Ooh, I thought that was Derek G being dropped. It is Derek G being dropped. Derek G has been dropped at Moorbank, guys. He's got a flat tire. He's got a flat tire. Mechanical for Derek. I'm pretty sure he has a flat front tire. Yeah. What do you do? How's the mechanical done? Okay, I'm just going to watch to see if he... Yeah, that front tire looks flat to me. Looks flat to me. So Derek is out of contention here because he'll never get back on now. Julian Bernard, just up the road. There is a Pinarello rider ahead of him. It's not Pidcock. A Cofidis rider is jumping out of the break group. Pidcock reacts to that. Visma boys react. Looks like Koos is in second of the Visma boys there. Yeah, it is. Pidcock starting to move up now, guys. Pidcock must know this climb. Okay, so... Yeah, his front tire looks very flat to me, but he's still moving Derek G. Yeah, it does say flat tire. He's still just having to pedal. There's no support there. There's no neutral service near Derek G. Visma boys come through. This looks like it's Koos. Pidcock jumps on his wheel. There's a Cofidis rider here. We'll see who this is. Chris Harper is for Pinarello. He's the rider that just jumped across to Julian Bernard. They're riding together. Small break, then we got 3. So Harper and Bernard, yeah, G's getting his bike changed now. Random fan takes the bike. I'd steal it. I'd just jump on it and ride down the hill as fast as I could. Flat tires and all. $20,000 bike. Sweaty. Okay. I gotta keep rolling, guys. Dawn, I haven't listened to Imagine Dragons yet. I will today. That'll be my thing. I'll play it in the car. I've got about an hour drive out to... Yeah, I got to watch my time. Actually, I think it's 49 minutes. I got to be there for noon, and I got to get codes for the doors. Fab. Okay, we're talking about... Dave was here second day of the tour. Oh, the first flow had it free. Okay. Yeah, guys, don't forget that too. So sometimes Flow Bikes shows 1 or 2 stages of the tour free. So watch along with me. We got 5 riders in break here. Sepp Koos, Julian Bernard, Ion Izagirre. That's the Cofidis rider. Okay. Ion Izagirre retires at the end of this year. Tom Pidcock and Chris Harper. It's Izagirre. Oh, Izagirre is just drifting now, I think. There's an Euskadi rider there as well. No, there he is. Okay, sorry. That was a teammate. Izagirre is there. Retires at the end of this year. Chris Harper on the front for Pinarello Q3615. 4.7 kilometers to go here. Fab. I was here for Tour de France, but I called Sydney Sweener a butterface and upset some people. Dude, I love it. I don't even remember that. I don't remember that. Eddie's asking him if I'm mandatorily retired from my previous... No, dude, I'm still working. I'm actually trying to get busier. Property management, you can be pretty busy. You can be pretty busy. I find it's a lot of work up front and then chill. So all my properties that I've got people in now, and guys, these are not my properties. I work for Royal LePage, the biggest real estate company in Canada, and we do like professional property management. So, you know, we've already got the contracts. We do all the, you know, moving people in. We do all the evictions, all that kind of stuff. Dawn says, I found this channel stage 1 of the 2025 Tour de France. I followed on some Ruby rides and indoor stuff in the off season. Thank you, Dawn. Dawn is also a member of the channel, guys. He likes to say that. Us Canadians, we love our beavers. The Meat Puppets. I think I've heard of the band, but not the music. Whitley Bay watched along here for last year's tour. Not sure when I started following the channel. Dude, I remember the names. Some people I forget. Over here in Poland, it's whites. What are we talking about? Oh, the animal. Okay, got you, dude. The European bison is also in high regards as it was brought back from almost extinction. Yeah, Eddie, I do have a green screen. Yeah, anytime there's green, guys, like right here. Let me look at my OBS. Yeah, right here. Like my armpit here, under my massive triceps. This is green, so it appears as white now. And it doesn't do a good job, but sometimes you'll see right through. Sometimes you will, so good catch, Eddie. Yeah, it's full green screen behind me. Dude, and it's nothing special. Guys, if you're interested in ever wanting to do anything on YouTube, don't ask me, but you could ask me. Because I'm not a pro by any means. But yeah, dudes, you don't need anything special for green screen. You could just paint the wall. You can paint your wall green. That's all you need. 3.8Ks to go here. Over at Tour de Suisse, guys, still at the bottom of the valley right now. They're back. Oh, it even says here, the home of the UCI. Okay, we'll give you that. The gap between the break and the bunch is about 1 minute 35 seconds. And prepare for another 15 dropouts, I would say. 15? 10. Let's go with 10. 10 before the end of the next climb. Okay. Aaron says, found calling for the Vuelta. That became a UE raid tour. Yeah. Lots of protests. Jonas smashing big climbs. What else can I remember about La Vuelta? Torsten Treen, the Uno X rider that stayed at the front for a long time, who wore the red jersey for a while. All the protests, the dropping of Israel from Israel Premier Tech at the time. They changed their jerseys. More protests. Stage 21 completely shut down. Never got to see I think there was 2 stages that were canceled. Wellens did a lot of great stuff at that race. Did Wellens win a time trial? There was a really good time trial too. National animal in Malaysia is the tiger. Yeah. The animal on the quarter is an elk. Is caribou, not elk or moose. I started following Colin during the Alula tour when I started to find cycling channel who do live stream. Yeah, Eddie, that was just this year. Eddie, you're almost OG now. You're here every day. Flocky. I grew up listening to Manchester bands, 80s and 90s. 24-Hour Party People is taken from a Happy Monday song. I'm going to find that movie today on Prime and probably buy it. Once in a while, they have great deals. Like I just bought Kingdom of Heaven. I love that movie. I think I got it for like $3.99, and it's yours forever. Stuck to your Prime account. That's how I'm buying movies now. Kind of, dude, it's so weird. Think about the money that's made, like way back when you had all your VHS tapes, right? You bought the movie, and then you DVDs came out and Blu-rays came out. You bought them again for your collection. Now people are just buying them digitally, and they store it for you. They send it to you. Obviously, Amazon's never going to disappear now. They're far too big, so I'm okay doing it that way. Dawn saying that pennies aren't being produced anymore. Let me have a look here, guys. More bank. Chris Harper still attacking. Okay, Visma's attacking up the far right-hand side of the road. Tom Pitcock's going to have to react to this. Here we go. Chris Harper out of the saddle, slowly grinding his way up, pulling Bernard, Pitcock, and I'm trying to see who this is. I can't tell if that's Tullett or Koos on the front right now. It's Sepp Koos. Sepp Koos is on the front. Is that really Koos? It is Koos. Sepp Koos on the front. Chris Harper, Julian Bernard riding as a duo. Pidcock bridging back onto them right now. He'll be hauling Tullett with him. It says Simon Carr, who we didn't really see him. Great Britain rider from Hereford. 1.83 meters tall, so a little bit tall for this kind of stuff. 66 kilos, a little bit heavy for a climber. He's been dropped out the back. Julian Bernard just hanging on. Chris Harper making a huge effort here. So huge that Pidcock's actually falling back. Chris Harper is out of the saddle in the drops chasing after Sepp Kuss. What a weird climbing style. This is like a Pontani style, isn't it, guys? This is Pontani right here. In the drops climbing. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Pidcock is nowhere with you. I wonder if he knows this. Harper has bridged back on to Kuss. And his team leader's not with him. Now Harper looks back and goes, yo, bro. Whoa. Oh, geez, sorry, boss. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Harper has almost bridged back onto Kuss here. That was amazing. Let's take a look at Chris Harper. Just a little slowdown here. Chris Harper, tall dude, heavy for cycling, 31 years old, dude from Australia. Wow, what a huge effort by him. Huge effort there. Pidcock is nowhere near the two right now. It's probably about a 100-meter gap between them. Pidcock, Tullett, and Julian Bernard back here. Derek G, we know, is out the back with that flat tire. Had to do a full bike change. Chris Harper goes into that very unconventional style again. In the drops climbing. Yeah, dude, I don't do that. Okay, I got to catch up, guys. Sorry. Okay, hang on. KS Duathlete. I used to despise. I've seen this guy before. I used to despise Pidcock, but there was a race a while back, and he didn't beat Taddy, but he didn't. Dude, are you thinking Milan San Remo? Yeah, Pogi and Pidcock went across the line, pretty much 1-2 at Milan San Remo. I love his tire and his fire. Sorry, dude, and his descending skills are better than dude. His descending skills are like extreme. He's pretty brave rider. Yeah. I don't think he loves being a World Tour rider. I think he'd rather do something different. Like, it's not his life, I guess. Okay, Kuss has separated himself from Harper now. Is Kuss going to win? Kuss is going to win this if they don't start doing something. It's 1.5 kilometers to the finish here on Flow Bikes. I got 1.8 here on... Actually, I got one here. Sepp Kuss is rolling away. It's time to go, guys. Time to go. Harper might be drifting back. I think when he went, Pidcock just didn't have it. So now Pidcock's finding himself a little bit too far back. Kuss is accelerating. Wow. Kuss is completely by himself right now. Harper, 30, 40 meters back. Trio of Tullett, Carlos Verona, and Pidcock coming up next. Over at Tour de Suisse, they're on the climb now, guys. Base of the climb. I'll come back to that one right away. Tullett getting dropped. Bernard and Verona are now back. Yeah, just lost my brain there. So Tullett's at the back. It's Kuss up front. Verona, Pidcock, and Harper all back together. So there's a trio 10 seconds back from Sepp Kuss. Ben Tullett's out the back. And I would probably ignore... Yeah, just ignore PCS because they're wrong on the distance to go. It's still over a kilometer to go here. It's not 200 meters. So Sepp Kuss is not going to win this race imminently. He may. But we got a strong trio chasing them down. Pidcock's going to have to dry up. He has a teammate with him. This is perfect racing for Q36.5. But it looks like the gradient has backed down a bit here. Kuss looking good, guys. There we go again. Chris Harper out of the saddle, in the drops, hunting down Kuss. He's going to drag them all back. Verona and Pidcock are like, yeah, dude, do it. Do it. In fact, Verona's getting busted off the back of this one. It's Harper and Pidcock coming now. Dude, soon as Harper brings him back, Pidcock needs to attack. Immediately, Verona's cracked. Verona's cracked out the back. Kuss is climbing out of the saddle here. Here we go. Harper's done his job for the day. Pidcock jumps on his wheel. He should attack right now. Go. And engage. Warp factor 9. Engage. He doesn't. So Tom's not listening to me. Imagine Dragons' song Radioactives is one of the best songs to listen to for a long, hard climb. Okay, dude, I'll check that out today. Dawn has met Butterface at a club. The real Butterface? No green jerseys for Colin. He's now a sprinter. Okay, dudes, I got to catch up. Yeah, so Chris Harper is back on. Verona was allowed to come back on because Pidcock slowed. Pidcock's almost looking for his teammate to come back. He's waiting for Chris Harper to come back. Soon as Harper pulls alongside, goes to the front, Pidcock jumps in his wheel. Yeah. Pitters needs to go right away. Oh, Eddie says right here, Simon Carr, former winner of the Tour of Langkawi in 2023. Dude, I did not know that. Dudes, it's saying here, yeah. So don't believe anything you're seeing here on PCS. Not real. It's right real here. They're still climbing. Pidcock looking fatigued. Yeah, he looked really rough a while ago. And when he got back to Coos, I don't think he had it. It's like Chris Harper. Chris Harper, again, climbing in the drops. Because he's down low in the handlebars. He's not up high on the hoods. Very strange. You don't see that very often. Okay, I'm going to catch up, guys. So much chat here. I love it. Yeah, this battle, Coos Harper, Chris Harper, this guy's killing it. This guy, most combative today. Let's take a look at him again. 31, big dude, heavier dude, Melbourne, Australia. Has won a stage. Oh, Verona goes up the right-hand side. Verona goes up the right-hand side. Pidcock immediately reacts. Immediately. Pidcock saw that one coming. He might have even heard it on the right-hand side. Then Pidcock attacks. Pidcock attacks, guys. It's Tom Pidcock's race, guys. He just drops Carlos immediately. They're in the barriers. Pidcock's going for the win here, guys. Coos is gone. Perfect timing by Pidcock. He knows the climb. Done. Done. Dude, I'm giving half that win to Chris Harper. Coos comes third. Chris Harper, dude, man, you deserve third there. Come on, get him on the podium. Chris Harper gets fourth place. Dude, what an effort by that man there, right there. Fifth, Ben Tullett comes across the line. With this effort, Coos may have to go shirtless to cool down at the finish. Yeah, I love it. But, dude, that was a great finish there. Yeah, Pidcock didn't look good. He got dropped early. Just worked his way back on. And shout out to Chris Harper for all that work. For hunting down Coos. Yeah, Harper's right at the finish with him. Gives him a big handshake. Yeah, you better buy him a watch at the end of the season or something, dude. You owe him now. Dude, I thought Verona was going for it there, but no. Pidcock was really strong there at the finish. He was hiding something. Where's Benny? Yeah, guys, Benny did not win the sprint today. Sorry. Dude, great race. Great race there. Yeah, great for Pidcock. And KS2 Athlete was saying it earlier, used to despise Pidcock. I think he kind of has that vibe about him. He's different. Tom Pidcock has 14 career pro wins. It's currently 8 o'clock in the morning for me, guys. Plenty of time. I would have to leave here by 11 a.m. at the latest. I will contact the other listing agent. Dudes, what we'll do is we'll come back here now. So that's the Andor more. That's a good race. It's another banger on the World Tour season, guys. So something that I'm going to be following again next year. Next year? What? That seems so far away. Still got 11 riders in our front group. 209 back to the peloton. Dolman Novak pulling in the peloton here. And hang on a second. Okay, just looking at this here. Yeah. Just getting my bearings, guys. 11 riders in our front group, including Quintana, Mollema, probably the oldest guys in the races. Quintana's 36. 56 in reality. I think he lied about his age. And Bauke Mollema is 39, I believe. 39 years old, retires at the end of this year. Ion Izagirre, other race, forget that, Colin. Pidcock having a little drink here out of the blue bottle. And dudes, Oh, yeah. It is time to go to the Tour de Suisse. We have that Derek G just finishing now at Moorbank, and I will jump to Tour de Suisse. I actually now we've had footage for a while, actually, but I said we were going to do it this way. Okay, there's Tour de Suisse. It's on now. Now, we're definitely in the pipe 5x5. Done. In the pipe 5x5. Yeah, Koos probably went a little bit too far out. He did have that win. Was it the Giro? Did Koos win at the Giro, or was that the Dauphiné? I think it was the Giro. And maybe thought, yeah, I can do this again. It didn't repeat for him. Okay, guys. So let me get figured out here. More abandonments, guys. Oh, lots. Okay, so latest updates here. Andrew August for Netcompany Ineos was in the breakaway. He's falling off the back. And I'm seeing here Paul Lepiera for Decathlon and Michael Landa have both abandoned the race. It says Landa is still working his way back to full form from a long-term injury. Two more abandonments. Paleo Sanchez and Sven Erik Bystrom for Uno X Mobility have abandoned the race. So that's 4 right there on the climb. We're going to see a bunch more just step off at the finish line. Like, if you're going to step off, do it right there at the checkpoint. Walk right into the bus. Oh, Flocky, it would be great to see. Yeah, could you imagine if Nairo won this? Yeah, that would be incredible. Okay. How much further do they have left for the Tour de Suisse? Dude, today, Dawn, Queen Stage. This is the final stage of the race. It's only a 5-stage race now. They have 55.3 kilometers still to go today. So they'll be going up this climb all the way. Let's just jump back here, guys. So you can see here, we did a partial climb of the Col de la Croix. We did a full climb of the Col de la Croix, HC Ors category, descend. We're doing another full climb of the Col de la Croix. And just for fun, we'll do one more partial climb up it. Just for fun. Yeah. So Andrew August has been dropped from the front group. He's at 11 seconds back right now. 2:09 back to the peloton. Dude, I like that Andorra race. Aaron, UAE stat on PCS is telling. In 82 out of 112 starts in stage races in the last 3 years, UAE has a rider on the podium. Yeah, super dominant. Super dominant. So in the last 3 years at stage races, UAE has had a rider on the podium. That's impressive. Some teams have had none. None. Will the Dauphiné? Yeah, it'll still have that name next year. I'm calling it the Dauphiné. I'm going to call it the Dauphiné Libre. Rail saying the Solden Classic was called Pro Otzalier 5500. It was won by Kangert, but by Kreuziger ahead of Splack, and it was about 2017. Okay, dude, I don't even know that one at all. Coffee. Feeling like, yeah, I need something. I need like an energy drink. Top 3 climbs in your bucket list to ride. For me, because I can't get to Europe very easy, Alpe d'Huez for sure. And then I would have to say Mont Ventoux. And just because it's OG 1910, Tourmalet. Tourmalet for sure. I've rid the tour. You know what? I've done them all virtually, guys. Which doesn't compare, but I have done them all virtually. 5-year contract for the Auvergne-Rhône Alps region for the Dauphiné. So that would be mine. Ventoux, Alpe d'Huez, Tourmalet. Uh, 10 riders in the front group. Andrew August riding solo. Peloton's actually losing a bit of time here. They're at 217. Not that far back, though. I'll show you on the map here where they're at. They're on the climb here right now. It's hard to see under all this mess they've got here now. There's only a few switchbacks on the climb, mostly through like these alpine valleys. It's not... Ooh, Alexander Vlasov here comes to virtually a complete standstill for Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe. Right back at the medical car, actually. What happened here? Replay? Where is he? Oh, something happened at the back here. I'm going to say that was a mechanical for Vlasov because I see at the back the entire peloton having to swerve around him on the climb. Oh, he crashed. Touch of wheels. Vlasov hit the ground, guys. That's why the peloton was swerving around. I thought maybe he had like his gears malfunction or something and he had to pull over here. Guys, it looks hot. Weather during the race. Let's pull that up here quickly. 28 degrees average, max temperature 33, so it's just over 90 degrees Fahrenheit. Max temperature, I guess 85 Fahrenheit throughout the race. So it's hot. Dude, let's have a water break. Can we all pull over and have a water break? The Tissot Sprint. You can see here. I thought I saw that earlier this morning. I want to see if we can see that. Okay, maybe that's not the Tissot Sprint yet. Maybe we... No, it has to be. Yeah, I think there's some time bonifications for the Tissot Sprint. I just can't see it very good right now. Okay. Pogi, hidden somewhere in that group. Barely even seen the camera on today. Yeah, okay, let's throw Stelvio in too. Yeah, Stelvio. I've done all the ascents of the Stelvio. Archer Cluckers is out of the race, guys. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you know, I'd say Alpe d'Huez is just so famous because it's Tour de France. I like the Stelvio better as a climb from Prato. That's the best climb. So you can climb the Stelvio from Prato on the east. You can climb it from Bormio in the west. You can climb it from Switzerland via the Umbrail Pass from the north. The Prato climb is like the most scenic climb you're ever going to see. It's where all the Ferraris and Lambos go to shoot car videos and stuff like that. Yeah, yeah, Stelvio. That's in there. So I get 4. I get 4 in my top 3. How about that? Yeah. Okay, just watching this here now, guys. Who are we looking at? Louis Vervaeke leads Mattia Gaffuri through the first Tissot sprint point with Mauro Schmidt, Jake O'Leary. Mauro Schmidt's on the front right now. Mauro Schmidt is on the front right now, guys. Looks like there's maybe 5 riders here, 6 riders. It's splintered apart a little bit. PCS might show us a little better. Yeah, we've got 5 riders here. Gaffuri's still there. That's Mauro Schmidt there. Paul Double's still in the mix too. They got Mauro Schmidt in the second group, but now he's in that front group. Just let that settle down a bit, guys. Through that bonification sprint, it was Louis Vervaeke, Mattia Gaffuri, and Mauro Schmidt. Bart Lemon's come back. They split up. They're all coming back together. Nairo Quintana's back too. Quintana is back. The green jersey's worn by Louis Vervaeke here. So he's got the blue helmet on. That's the Soudal rider there. Red Bull coming back. Bahrain Victorious rider coming back as well. So Afonso Eulalio has Bridge back on. Bauke Mollema's back. Andrew August is the only one that's gotten dropped from that group. There should be 10 riders roughly in that front group through Tissot Sprint 2. And that time it looks like Mauro Schmidt will get the points or time bonifications. Okay. Yeah, Haleakala. I know. Do not underestimate Haleakala climb from beach because when you were done coming down, you were still on Maui. I've done portions of Haleakala on Ruvi because Ruvi is AR. Let's go back here. Little replay. UAE. UAE controlling the front of the peloton here. Ice packs being handed out to everyone. 6 riders for UAE up there. So they film it all. Milan Vader has abandoned. We're going to see a lot more coming up right quick because we're getting to that point. As we come through the town. That town being right here, guys. Right around here, there's a big parking lot. All the team buses are going to be parked here. Just get ready for this. So yeah, they film portions of the climbs, and then they augmented reality it, put some signs and stuff on. There was only one ever full-length Haleakala climb, and I think it's over 50K, I believe. But it was done non-augmented reality, so it was just a video playing. And I'm like, maybe someday I'll read it. Water break in World Cup and in cycling, if you die, they just keep racing. Yeah, dude, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, it's something. Yeah, okay. Anyway, I won't knock World Cup cycling, soccer too bad. Nah, I'm not gonna do that ever again. Covadonga, that's another huge one. Mortarolo, another huge one. Ever heard of Stelvio de Cassé? A great unknown, dude, Asturian climb in the shadows. Okay, it's Asturian. Dude, I've never heard of that one. Yeah, there's some crazy climbs out here. Yeah, Rampus Inhumanus. Isn't that what they call it? The Rampus Inhumanus? Yeah, Angleroo, that's another big one. Yeah, I would say Tourmalet, just because it's the first high alpine pass they ever did at the Tour de France. It is a tough climb, too. I think it's over 20 kilometers at 7%. You climb like 1,500 meters or something on the Tourmalet. That's the one where Remco rode like 2 kilometers of it and quit last year. You guys remember that? He was drifting back. We watched it all live on Inside Cycling World, guys. We saw it all. Dudes, oh my. Viewers, we almost got over 200 there. Maybe we did. We might have got almost over 200. Guys, I have a little thing on the top of my live chat that shows me the concurrent viewers. We're sitting at 191 right now. So stop lurking. Get into the live chat. Let us know where you're from. What country you're from. We got to get the pin map going. Flocky says you almost died on Picos de Europa. Ooh, Rail saying the last 2 kilometers of Colada Terranes is at 19% with slopes up to 28%. Wow. See, dude, that's where the inside training fails because I have pretty much the best trainer you can buy. And there's a few brands, Wahoo, Kicker Bike, Tax Neo. That's kind of like the elite stuff. The elite of the elite. Also, Elite is a good brand. They only simulate up to 25%. And they don't add the heat in, and they don't add the wind in, and they don't add the road surface in. So there's a lot of fakery to it, right? Yeah, Cluckers pulled over for a chicken sandwich. Chicken nuggets. Okay. 20% sucks big time. Paperboying or walking lightly. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Remco must have terminal nightmares. Like, dude, he looks so weak and fragile. I'm like, he's done. He's done. And he started drifting and drifting. And then once he got to the team car, I'm like, yeah, he's finished. Finished. Because he still had like 17, 18 kilometers to go. And he was just like, nah, not doing it. And that's the Remco weakness, I guess. Janine Carlos. Welcome aboard, Janine. Watching from Michigan, USA. Dave Morris. So do you think Double can podium? Would love to see that. Dude, I love that guy. He's always a guy. Dude, let's go to Paul Double here for Jaco Alula. Let's watch Paul Double. Dude, he's 16 minutes behind right now. Unless they go on some huge rip. He can podium the stage. I'm sure that's what you meant. But Paul Double last year, he did it last year. Like the last stage. Talked about it here. He did it at the Tour of Guangxi. Went from 14th to 1st on one stage. And won the GC. He also did it at the last stage of the Tour of Slovakia. That was a really good race, guys. I mentioned that yesterday. Went from 39th to 1st place. Last stage of both those races. Really good climber. And he's a dude that I would say probably one of the most underrated climbers out there. This guy. Right here. Really good climber. Yeah, I'll cheer for him all the way. Cannot podium the race, but can podium the stage for sure. This is kind of his thing. And with the way the race is set up, with Pogi having such a lead, it might just be letting go. They just might let it go. So welcome, Michigan. That's Janine and Dave. Dave, where are you from, dude? I don't think I've seen Dave before. And Dave, if I haven't seen that, he's got a UK flag up there. Dude, New York Cheesehead. Is that what that is? I think that's what it is. It's either Nye Cheesehead or New York Cheesehead. I'm sure that's what it is. Alpe d'Huez is my bucket list. Yeah, for sure. Rail's asking only the Alp or going above the station. Yeah, guys, what's really cool over in Europe is that there's paved and then you can go higher. There's paved and then you can go higher. You know what, dudes? We're doing that live because we're here and because you know what? We can. We can do it live here. You know what, guys? TNT's not doing this. Call du Tourmalet, France. Oh, let's back it up one. The Col du Tourmalet. The main climb, Loup Saint-Sauveur here, whatever you call it. They go up through Super Barrages. The top of the climb, guys, they go through Le Mongy. And dude, what's really cool, I know I've talked about this a billion times on the channel. There's also a secondary road. That's the original way up the climb. I wonder if I can find it here right now on the fly. Guys, I made an entire flight simulator tour of the Tourmalet. It's on my channel somewhere. I got to start putting links on here, right? So the old route is called the, I don't know what it's called, but it's called the something Le Renfignon. So they've renamed this road, that climb, and maybe I can find it here. No, I think it connects back on down here somewhere. Sorry guys. I'm not used to the maps here right now. It might be, maybe you turn off down here. Maybe you turn off in Barrages. That might be right. You ride a secondary road all the way. I'm just looking for the name anywhere, hoping it'll pop before my eye. I don't see it right now. Sorry, guys. That's the old route up there. It reconnects onto the new route. This is where Remco just cracked and just quit. Andrew August being picked up by the peloton right now, guys. UAE leading the way. It's three... Actually, yeah, it is three UAE riders. Tim Wellens back in the black jersey. That's his Belgium national champions jersey. Pogi riding fourth wheel. When you get to the top, though, which I can't find right now, there's an observatory up there. This right here. It's right here. So when you get to the top, the top of the Tourmalet isn't that crazy, but there's a dirt road that goes up here. There's an observatory up here. Check this out, bros. You can actually hike up here. So there's all this that you can truck on up to get to the top of the observatory. Anyways, I know. Sidetrack. Dude, so yeah, I did a flight simulator video. Actually, it was Steven Cycles who did it. I did the audio commentary. So he flew around in a helicopter going up the Tourmalet. Sent me all the files over here. He's in Scotland. I'm in Alberta, Canada. And I read about the history. I did do a lot of reading on it. And I did like a voice overlay of it. And you could fly along and watch the climb. It's actually, I think it's really cool. In fact, there's a dude I follow and he follows me. And he had a thing on his blog. My top favorite cycling YouTubers. I'm one of them. But he did say, just to make fun of myself, he goes, my favorite video is the one that's about the flight simulator. So he likes my flight simulator videos better than my cycling videos, and that's okay. That's okay. Oh, I lost my chat. Where's my chat? Someone's saying, ooh, okay. Dave's watching from Winchester, UK, the hometown of Paul Double. I did not know that. Actually, let's give a shout out to Paul Double again. Dude, he really impressed me last year. Winchester right here. 56 kilos. He's built like a climber. 1.71 meters tall. He's not an overly tall guy. It's the last stage where he goes all in. I can think of a lot of things I could say that are going to get me in trouble, but he goes all in. There's another saying that I would usually say, but I'm not going to say it here. All in. Paul Double. Let's get it. So many great cyclist guys. Matthew van der Poel, well out the back. Let's see where Matthew is. When is he pulling over today? Pull over point for Matthew's coming up, guys. The main peloton's here right now. Look at the top right-hand corner. And you can see the checkered flag here. That's kilometer 152. That's the actual finish. We're short of that right now because we got to go around one more time. I'm sure we're going to see Matthew drop out. Matthew, just take your shirt off right now. Take the jersey off. Ride to the finish. Hand Grenade Division, namaste from Midnapore, Calgary, Alberta, Canada. Mike, good to see you, dude. Midnapore used to be... Mike, I have an atlas. I don't know if I have it anymore. I'd have to look. It was an atlas my mom brought from the UK, and it had Midnapore as a separate town way back then. Mike, I hope you know of the history of Midnapore. Let us know. Okay, still reading, guys. Still reading. Felipe Grande. Carapaz will destroy the pack again. Might be beaten by Pogi or not, but if you think somebody will beat those two, you are delirious. Or under the effect of mushrooms, dude. Felipe! You're awesome, dude. You're awesome. So Felipe is only cheering for Pogi or Carapaz here. I'm on mushrooms today, by the way. Yeah. Not true. Never done that. Colin is clean. Clean, guys. No doping. No, supplements. With Alpe d'Huez, you can easily go up to the Poutron Lakes at 2,000 meters, but if you have a mountain bike, then you can go as high as 3,300 meters. James Allaire, I climbed Alpe d'Huez way back when in Puy de Dôme the same year. That's the volcanic climb in southern France, in the Central Massif. Okay, here we go. The old Tourmalet road above Super Breges was in use up to around 2010. I think the 2010 Tourmalet finish was the last time they used the old road. Wow, dude, didn't know that. Yeah, they've renamed it the Avenue or the Route de Laurent de Fignon. Here we go. Mathieu van der Poel says 400 meters, I think, to the finish line here, I think. Yeah, because they are inside the barriers. Matthew's just riding super chill. Just give him a bottle of baby oil right now. 300 meters to go. I want to see if he just pulls off. Come on. Yeah. Dude, if I was Mathieu van der Poel, I would cross the finish line and just throw 500 Swiss francs over my shoulder and just walk off. Walk it off, bro. Oh, dude, Matt, yeah. That still blows my mind. Laurent Fignon died at the age of 50. I know. How about Afonso Elalio keeping his form and deciding to go for it? Yeah, I know, dude. Still up there. We got Martinez, Bauke Mollema, Nairo Quintana, Finn Fisher-Black, Louis Vervaeke, Mauro Schmidt, Paul Double, Mattia Gaffuri. 13 seconds back, we've got Elalio and Lemon. We've got two Alpecin riders here. That's Mathieu van der Poel and Sylvain Dillier. Oh, a Bahrain rider at the back almost comes to a stop. I'm not sure what happened there. That was Lenny Martinez. He's in the front group. I think he had a mechanical problem there. I think it was his gearing. The camera bike, the motorbike is looking right at his rear gearing here right now. I think he got stuck in a really high gear. Gonna bounce back here, guys. Sorry about that. Final lap. Ding, 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 ding. You got another huge climb to do. Another huge climb to do. Yeah, they're showing him here right now. Here's the replay. Lenny Martinez is on the front, looks back. Actually, he just stepped off his bike. Stepped off his bike, threw the chain back on. That's all it was. Yep. Dropped his chain on the climb. Big ring to the small ring. That's when that always happens. The old Tourmalet road is on Google Maps as Stoul de la Vache. Yeah, dude. But there's a route. There's one I saw. It's the something de Laurent Fignon. Something like that. It's on one of my videos. One day during the stream, guys, I'm going to play my old video. Yeah, let's do that. I'll have to set it up in OBS. Maybe I'll do that during the rider's presentation. Bringing it around for 709er. Yeah, Matthew Vanderpool's probably coming in for a 709er right now. I bet you I'm waiting to see him drop out. Maybe he won't. Ram McNally. If you know, you're old like me. Balls to the wall. Yeah, close enough. Dave, you're close. Balls to the wall. And I only recently learned in the last few years that balls to the wall was a reference to steam engines. When they had the little dealio on the back with the two balls on top, and when the steam engine was running full out, the balls would go outwards, getting closer to the wall. That's the whole balls to the wall phrase. Lilu. Yo, I think Fricatello, spell check may pop out today. Yeah, dude, I hope so. Haven't seen much of them yet. UAE just controlling the peloton, guys. They're at 213 behind the breakaway group. Eulalio is only 13 seconds off the front. So there was 11. We lost August. Now we've lost Eulalio. Let's hope he can work his way back on. No danger men in that front group. Time to go for victory, guys. Dudes, if I was in that breakaway group, I would be pushing so hard over the top to gain any lead, hoping that Pogi and the boys aren't going to take the same kind of risks. You need the lead before the final climb of the day. Niels Paulett, work beast, on the front now. Lilu's saying, interesting to see how Jaron Vider finishes today. Yeah, dude, I'll have to see who that is. I'm not even sure who that is right now. Dave saying Alpe d'Huez, Ventoux, and the gravel from La Vuelta. We'll have cold coffee. Mike, if you're here, how was the weather in Midnapore yesterday? Mike would have been victim to the hail that came through Calgary yesterday. Guys, ton of hail. There's pictures from Calgary, white, on June 20th. And I saw imagery of, there's another community in Calgary called Canyon Meadows with localized flooding. Basically, the storm sewers just get backed up from all the hail, and it's got, then the melt. But this is all happening, and it's still like 15, 18 degrees Celsius. So it melts really fast, and you got water everywhere. Dave, Hart says breakaway, but Head says you would bring him back. Dude, I'm going breakaway. Breakaway. I think, yeah, a brave dude on the descent will survive. But you got to be really brave. Really brave. You know, Pogi can easily dial them back, but he has to do basically a 20-kilometer descent, full gas, to bring them back on. Also, there's the benefit of getting over the top first and kind of accordioning that lead out. You're bombing downhill at 80, they're still climbing at 20. So you can really get a quick little buffer. That's what I'm hoping for. Aaron saying break with only 2 minutes, they are toast. Dude, watch Paul Double do it. Was the mic off? Oh. Dudes, hang on. Let me check my OBS. No, it's good. We got Mike there. Maybe I bumped it for a second, guys. Janine said it too, so my mic must have been off for a second. Balls to the wall, similar to racing on the rivet. Exactly. Guys, that might have been just a quick OBS reconnect. I don't know. My mic. Do you see the red light? Can you guys see the red light? I don't know what you guys see. Yeah, the red light. The red light's on. And it's on. If the red light's off, yell at me. I do it. I've done it a few times where my chin bumps. I don't think I use the mic right. The mic's supposed to be out in front of me. Who cares? Who cares? Doesn't matter. Let's just do it. Pogi did not jump out. Sorry, Matthew did not jump out. What's the stat we're seeing here? Okay. It's kind of interesting stat. Ben Swift has abandoned the race. I'm surprised Matthew, we're going to probably find out later that Matthew did abandon because the way he was riding, just riding at his own tempo. Oops, sorry, dudes. Didn't mean to do that. Dude's still doing the climb. Still. They crossed the finish line, but it's only about halfway up the climb. 2/3 of the way up the climb. You can see here, top right-hand corner, we're still working our way up to the HC climb. Or its categories. You can see it on screen here. Multiple groups on the road. The green arrow is where we started originally today. We've got 3-4 groups on the road here. The breakaway, the peloton, Eulalio, and then the peloton. There'll be a bunch of guys out the back. A bunch of guys at the bus. The top of the HC climb is still a ways to go. I think we still have 8 kilometers to the top of the climb right now. I'll get zoomed in again. Let's do that. We'll wait for Mike's... oh, I can see it now. Stay Fit Boutique. Breakaway will never survive. Stay Fit Boutique. Are you a lurker? Not anymore, you're not. Dude, welcome aboard. Where are you from? Tour de France. Don't miss it. We're doing all of it. Poggy's going to win the stage easily. Okay, we're waiting to see that. Afonso is definitely not winning today. I would say that too. Hailed a bit, but I wasn't here to see it. I was in Okotoks and then downtown for the day. So Mike missed the hail. Okay, Jaron Vieder, a great young rider on the Lorenzo Finn level. Baby Giro? Maybe? New Orleans is sinking, and I don't want to swim. That's classic Tragically Hip. I have no idea what Matt's comment is here, or maybe bi. I know that most have girlfriends or wives. Dude, what are we talking about? Yeah, sounds like. Dude, that must have been... I don't know. Maybe I bumped it and didn't know it. Yeah. If Venice exists, then New Orleans will also exist. Yeah. Good thing Tynes is close for the Visma boys. I think Tynes is high altitude training grounds for them. Oh, hold over. Oh, so okay. Dave's talking about the concert he went to last night. Okay, what's going on here? Actually, Paul Double looks like he's struggling here in the front group right now. Out of the saddle now, realizing he's got to get back on right now. 50 kilometers to go to the finish still, guys. Actually, is that true? That's what they're saying here. For the chasers. Paul Double is actually fading out of the front group, and it looks like Mauro Schmidt's actually hanging on in the front group. He's about 20 meters back, Paul Double. He's back at the team car. He's just falling back a bit. Grab a bottle, get a little bit of a sticky bottle, pull back to the front. Yeah. Not a rocky climb, guys. It's a forested, alpine, farm fields, cows walking around, that kind of thing. Bells, St. Bernard's running, frolicking, ladies singing up in the mountainsides, all that kind of jazz going on up here. The Swiss Chalet, where you can get the finest of chickens. Do you guys have Swiss Chalet? Swiss Chalet just a Canadian thing? I don't think I've been since I was maybe 14 years old. Yeah. No, I think Niels Pollitt says today's done. What's he going to do now? Yeah, Niels Pollitt is done polling here for UAE. We'll come back here, check this out. Yeah, and it does say here, Niels Pollitt is done polling. Paul Double is struggling, but I think he was just getting a bottle. We'll see how he reacts here coming up right away. Flip 2 bottles to the fans. Neil Pollitt is still out there. Colin, this is from Eddie. What is your accepted or expected view for the Tour de France this year? Eddie, I think you're asking, what do I think or what do I hope? I think is what you're asking. Let me know. Anthony Gonzalez. Anthony, bro, wherever you're from, let us know. He's saying Poggy for the win today. Rail saying, but then Van Eetveld is a really good rider, so I expect Vieder to go the same route. Van Eetveld is a very good rider. Oh, he is. Okay. Vieder number... Okay, dudes, let's do that. Guys, this is the part of the channel I love the most, is learning about new riders. Because, guys, do I know this name? I don't know. Lotto Intermarché, kind of, not the biggest team in World Tour. Jarno Vieder. Is it a W or did I say the V? I'm going to go with the V, Vieder. From Hasselt in Belgium. 54 kg, so he is a climber. And it is showing any points he does have so far. Doesn't have a lot. are all climb points. Won the GC and the Giro Next Gen 2 years ago. GC and a couple of other smaller French races here. Stage races. That's a nice one. GP Jippingen, he finished 6th place. That's pretty decent. 21st at the Algarve earlier in the year. And 4th at the figure. Damn, this guy looks pretty good. Yeah, dude. I forget who mentioned his name first and alerted me to him, but yeah, Paul Double is struggling. It's not Paul's day, guys. It is not Paul's day out there. There's some weird art on the side of the road, too. There was like a prosthetic leg or something sticking out from one of these fence posts with a sock on it. What does that mean? Do you like touch the sock as you go by, like tickle the toes as you go by? I don't know. Very strange. If anyone's watched this, what was that? Yeah, Dave knows the Swiss Chalet. Mike will know Swiss Chalet. 2 minutes is not very far. Yeah, dude, exactly. It's probably like only 500 meters, the distance between the two groups. So they're not that far behind. And that peloton's diminishing very rapidly. Very rapidly. Eulalio has been caught by the peloton, guys. Paul Double 10 seconds back. Peloton at 2 minutes. Kruijswijk falling out of the main peloton right now. Did we get over 204? Over 200? I love it. I love it, dude. Oh, dude. Dave, great comment here. Let me just go back for a second. La Cruz is... Okay, where's La Cruz? New Mexico. Anthony's from New Mexico. Anthony, I'll try to remember, but Anthony, please come back for the Tour de France. We do all of it here. I have a virtual pin board that I need to update, and I need to pay. I used the free version for a while, and live, we hit the max. And it was like $6.95 or something to update it, and I didn't want to do it live. So the pin board's going to be on all the time. Everyone's got to tell me where it's from. I'm going to fill the whole world. And remember, some of it's going to be fake, but we're going to do it. So Anthony's from La Cruces, New Mexico. Dude, I'm not sure what you're asking me there, Eddie, about cycling team clubs. Dave misses the Ponderosa, only went once, but loved. Dude, I used to go to the Ponderosa all the time. All the time. It was like a buffet, guys. All you could eat salad bar. It was one of those early 80s in Canada. They had steak. That was kind of the thing, the Ponderosa. But it was the all you can eat salad bar. It was like a big deal back then. And Dave, just recently, I drove past that original Ponderosa building on 17th Avenue in Southeast Calgary. Just recently. It's still there. Ponderosa's gone. Lilu is me mentioning Vider. I'll take credit. Dude, you got it. You got the credit. Someone said this is X-Man again saying there was 204 lurkers. We've lost a few. Okay, Eddie, Colin, what will be your expected view for the Tour de France? How many people will watch your channel during the Tour de France? It's really good. It's really good. Last year, the first stage one, I had 33,000 views, and there was like 300 and something plus people watching at once. And then it just blew up from there, like 50, 60, 80,000 views. I think maybe it was stage 19 last year. I had concurrently, I think it was 1,800 viewers at once. And dude, as you see it happening, and I don't really see it, but once in a while I look, and you see that number, you kind of like double take, like, what? Yeah, dude, it's really encouraging. I love it. It's really encouraging. Yeah, guys, like the channel, because I don't say it enough. The boss upstairs used to say it to me all the time, and I'm like, dude, I can only do so much at once. I'm trying to do my thing. Here. Dudes, it's coming down now. It is coming down now. Pogi is on Smash Fest time. It's actually Decathlon doing the polling right now. Decathlon doing the polling. UAE's disappeared. I mean, Pogi's there, but we got 3 Decathlon boys on the front. Pogi riding 4th. I think his UAE teammates are just behind him, maybe recovering. Yeah, Aaron, I guess we hit 200 at one point. It'll probably bounce back up again. I don't know. Yeah, Decathlon's on the front. Thank you, Fab. Okay, Van Evelt just inconsistent. Vidar has placed well against good competition. I think he'll do well. He's just not a breakout like Paul or Del Toro, but he'll be great. Dude, we're going to keep a good eye on him. Dude, let's go back to him again. Let's go back to Vidar again, dude. Jarno Vidar? Dude, no Tour de France. What's this guy doing for the month of July? Do you think he's going suntanning, hitting the beach, maybe a little bit of windsurfing? What do you think? Dude, why is he not doing anything for the month of July? He will be doing the San Sebastian Classic. I didn't do that race last year. I'll do it this year, August 1st. It's the same day as the start of the Women's Tour de France. So we'll do both. And I like this year that they split the men's and the women's tour. Because last year, I was streaming for 8 to 9 hours on that Saturday, Sunday. The last 2 stages of the men's race, the first 2 stages of the women's race, I did them back to back, and that killed me. Up at like 3:30, streaming till like, I think it was like 11:30 every day, and then just trying to function as a human being. Vuelta a Burgos, I love that race. He's doing La Vuelta España this year and Il Lombardia. So what is he going to do in July? Anyone know? Take a look at the map again here, guys. Just creeping our way to the top right now. Calum Scottson for decathlon and T. Spanut decathlon are setting tempo for Matthew Ricca Frickantello, guys. Let's get it on. Shaka Khan. We're doing it. We are doing it. We've got 8 survivors. Paul doubles at 10 seconds. Peloton at 1:39. Come on, Paul. Get over the top. Aronson, I have been through La Cruces, I think, on the I-10. Wow. JM saying they have Swiss Chalet in New England. Maury Van Sevenant is the lanky guy that moves on his bike like Cadel Evans or Thomas Folkler back in the day. Oh, John from Montpellier. So there's a Montpellier in Vermont. There's a Montpellier in southern France. Anthony saying, I always follow Taddy's program, so I'll definitely be tuned in for the tour. Awesome, dude. Awesome, Anthony. Love it, dude. So my mic's coming and going, guys. Okay. Dude, I can probably say, like, I can see, so I'm in OBS now. I can see myself on screen. How's the hair? Yeah, hair's not bad. Who cares? Everything looks good on my end. I'm going to say maybe it's a bit of a internet thing. Could be that. I don't know how bad it is, guys. Sometimes I'll see OBS saying reconnecting. But other times it happens and I don't even see it just because I'm too busy doing something else. So I apologize for that. That's about the best I can do. So that was OS Stork. OS Stork. Who's this guy? Saying, Colin, please check your mic connections. You have been intermittent for nearly 20 minutes. Thank you. Dude, sorry. But thank you for letting me know, guys. If you see something goofy or you want to see something, just ask me. Ask me. This is not TNT. This is Colin. Inside Cycling. So if the mic's off, I'm going to say that was probably an upload thing. I will listen to it later. At kilometer 44 left. I'm going to listen later today and see if I can hear all the audio clipping. Maybe that's what it was. But OS 07, let me know where you're from. We've got Rudolph here as well saying thank you for the channel. Dude, thank you for you. Thanks for finally finding us and getting in here, dude. Looks like double is dropping for real. Yeah, he's falling now, guys. 10 seconds back at this point. Let's see if he's losing more. He's still holding 10 seconds. Peloton at 125. I'd say maybe 30 to 40 riders left in the main peloton here. Nice big parking lot area over on the side. I wonder, is that the finish line right there? That must be the finish line right there. Yeah. Okay. On camera here, flow delayed 30, 40 seconds. This is the finish line right here. They got a bunch of cars here, no buses. Do they have to ride? No, this is the very top. They'll be stepping off the bike before here. I was like, do they have to ride to the finish? Not today, it looks like. Lilu's saying Pogi should win. He has to test himself on a good mountain, but Lenny kills on stages like this, and he's been feeling better, so he may still win, but I don't know about his descending. Yeah, guys, descending is tough for some riders. We saw Lipowitz struggling at the Tour of Slovenia, wasn't it? Pellizzari having to show him how it's done. Rail, I may be here in the chat, but I don't think going to watch the tour. You're not going to watch the tour. Maybe we'll see the first stages and boycott afterwards. You're going to boycott the tour, dude? Why? But I will be definitely watching the Galibia. Dude, I need you here. Rail, I need you here. I need the music talk and your Tour de France cycling history dominance. We need you here. Yeah, going hard for Riccatello. The Swiss chalet sauce worth the trip on its own. Exactly, dude. On the descent now, guys. Got a little bit of a tailwind, not much. Oh, dudes. Okay, this is a good one. I'm going to read this. Lenny Martinez accelerates just before the summit of the climb and leads over, pointing to the sky as he does to remember Gino Mader, in whose name there's a special prize at the third crossing of the summit. Wow. Dude, was it here that happened? If it is, I didn't remember that. So, guys, if you don't know, a couple years ago, I know I'm wrong on my timing, a rider named Gino Mader riding for Bahrain Victorious when they had the different colors. Remember blue and kind of greeny now. Before it was kind of like a black and orangey color, I think. Yeah, Gino Mader crashed on course and died. So him and Lenny Martinez would have been teammates. Lenny Martinez gets the 20 points over the top. Bauke 14. Louis Vervaeke gets 8 points. He's won it. He just has to finish today. Yeah, why the boycott? That's what I wanted to. Too much UAE and Visma domination. Guys, is the mic okay now? Guys, is my mic on at all? Mic should be on. Mic should be on. Colin saying, sorry, Stork saying you're losing watchers because your mic is not working. If we can't hear you, there's no reason to watch you. Okay, guys, I'm going to scroll ahead to make sure it's the mic. Let me know right now, guys, if my mic is working. Actually, Dave saying, Colin, I haven't noticed any real sound issues. Great way to monetize the channel. I'm not sure what we're talking about there, Dave. Aaron saying, Colin, I've had no mic issues from you. Colin, I haven't noticed any. Great way. Dave's got an idea for me to monetize the channel. I'm not sure what that was. Guys, I'm going to scroll right to the front here. Guys, just let me know right now it's on. Okay, Rudolph saying it's on. Charles saying it's on. Anthony, no issues. Guys, awesome. Good stuff. So I think Stork's got an issue internet. I'm not sure, dude. And the only way I can really tell is I have to flip out of here and go to OBS. And that's not to say I haven't had mic issues in the past, because, oh, I have. I turned the mic off by accident, or the audio input capture isn't working at all. Gadoosh. Okay, guys. They're on the descent now. Let's see who the bravest of the brave is here on this descent. Paul Double's fallen back a long way. He's in no man's land now. 8 riders up front. Martinez, Bauke, Quintana, Finfisher Black, Louis Vervaeke, Mauro Schmidt, Gaffuri, and Lemon. 50 seconds. Dude, they're cruising downhill at 89, 90 kilometers an hour. Paul Double sitting at 50 seconds back. Lulu saying, sounds been good, no outside of one instant for me. More comments, more views. Yeah. More likes too, guys. Hit the like button. JM saying, all I can say is your mic is working fine here in Vermont. Thank you, JM from Vermont. It's fine. Juicing. Dave wants me to wear my white thong for a stage. Yeah, okay, that would be horrifying. Gino passed away on the descent of this path near San Moritz, way to the east of where they're now. Yeah, I guess they had a prize today, guys, for the third crossing in honor of Gino Mader. So that's why Lenny Martinez was pointing at the sky. He's saying that pass is quite safe, but Gino was just not. Yeah, dude, where he crashed, he went off and like landed on some big rocks that were piled up from what I saw. It looked like it was rocks piled up to slow the water down a bit to stop erosion. That's what I saw. I never saw him. I don't want to. But I'm like, oh, yeah. That's the worst place you want to crash, right there. Uh, it's all good, buddy. This is Henrik. Dude, Henrik. Dude, I'm making sure. Henrik Versleef. Reersleef. Henrik Reersleef. Dude, where are you from? You gotta be Danish. Danish? Please? I hope. Danish? Schmidt in Swiss jersey has to be more motivated. Yeah, Mauro Schmidt here, guys, has to want to get out there and absolutely smash it. He is a time trialist. He's got a descent and a climb to do again, so I don't know how that's going to work out for him. Wear the thong, but don't tell which stage it will be. Yeah, it'll be like a random. I'm going to have a drawing. Oh, you get the thong sent in the mail. You get the thong sent in the mail. Possibly worn. That's right, Rail. You're 100%. There was another guy that crashed. I think it was like a sweeping left, like this, and they went over the edge that way to the right. One guy walked away, nothing wrong. Gino just landed in the wrong spot. Henrik here is saying, yes, I'm Danish. I love your channel. Dude, Inside Cycling World loves you, man. Thanks for being here. Really appreciate all the support, guys. And dudes, this channel is mostly you guys. And me just getting to talk to everyone. Like, I love this. I love doing this every day. Got to admit, lately, though, I haven't been on par. I keep telling myself, lock in. Hey, bro, lock in. Yeah, you got it. Lock in. I'm going to lock in for Tour de France. Lately, I've been a little bit... You guys have seen it. You guys have seen it. I'm not going to try to deny it. I've set up YouTube streams for a stage. Some days work did get in the way, guys. But other days I've sat here and I've just went... and I just canceled the stream. That's happened a few times. I'm not going to lie. Oh, yeah. The Remco crash in Lombardia in 2020. That was a horror crash right there. Yeah. Remco Evenepoel could have died on that crash very easily. Yeah. Should be Casertelli. That was Lance's team way back when. Tommy Simpson. Mader. Tommy Simpson. That would have been 1967 or something. On the Ventoux. Dying on the Ventoux. The whole put me back on my bike story. Aaron saying, who was the woman who crashed in the World Champs and died a few years ago? They need to honor her as well. Dude, I don't know that. Brian Elliott. Brian! Dude, nice to meet you. He's saying perfect sound on my end. So, Brian, where are you from? Let us know where you're from. What do you ride for a bike? Guys, tell me what you ride. I have a Cervelo. I have a Kona Jake the Snake right here. Cervelo S3. Probably circa 2019, so it's pretty good. Really good wheels. I have a Kona Jake the Snake CX bike. That's my training bike. And I am riding it on gravel roads outside now. And I also have a sweet, sexy, juicy look TT bike circa 4 Hushov days from like 2009, 2010. Blisteringly fast. I need new wheels for it. Oh, yeah, God, dude. Charles Todd Sullivan. It should be required viewing for cycling fans to see Matty Mahoric pay tribute to teammate Mader and others. Dude, I can't even watch that. I can barely watch it. We don't get very emotional in here around Inside Cycling World, but dude, if I watch Matty Mahoric talk about stuff, dude, that guy gets me emotional. I got to admit it. Dude, you're in the Inside Cycling World now. Get it? Dude, the one where Matty Mahoric pays tribute to even the cyclists he's riding with. There was a breakaway at the Tour de France a few years ago, and I think there's 3 or 4 of them. One guy went early who had no chance of winning the sprint. You guys remember this. And Matty Mahoric was breaking down crying because he realized he had to sprint someone else that wasn't his teammate, but who'd helped him all day. I'm like, oh, man. Dude, he's probably the realest guy out there, Matty Mahoric. I showed it to Joey one day, and she's like, oh, my God, what a nice guy. I'm like, I know. Dude, Juicing, where are you from? Juicing Super Quant. I don't understand what your name means, but I love Colin's channel. I love cycling. Dude, that's why we're all here. We all love cycling. I think her name was Moriel, and the UCI did nothing for her nor her family. Dude, okay, I'm going to have to look that up, guys. If someone knows her name, drop it in, and I'll look her up. And then we'll just crucify the UCI. Someone that's having a late nature break here. Yeah, Movistar and a Red Bull rider were both having a late nature break. I guess they've been riding for quite a while, right? 3.5 hours, up and down. Yeah, probably not a lot of good nature break spots. I've never really seen a nature break that late in a race with 40 Ks to go. No one's really nature breaking. Will the break make it to the finish? What do you guys think? What do you want me to vote? I'm going to do it live. 145. I'm going to say yes. Because I'm a dreamer. Colin is a dreamer, guys. I really am. I'm dreaming that I'm going to get in incredible shape again. Double caught by the peloton. Hopefully the work he did for Schmidt earlier will pay off for the team in the long run. Okay, let me just refresh this guy because, yeah, he's been really caught now. Peloton is 2 minutes back. 2 minutes? I mean, Pogi can easily bring that back. It just decides what he decides to do. Decathlon's helping because they have 4 riders on the front right now. 4 Decathlon riders, UAE rider, Pogi, followed by another UAE rider. Looks like Lidl Trek there. Ineos. Everyone wants to win the stage, guys. Race is over. Poggy's won it, but there's a stage victory still. Oh, yes. Okay, I do know more about that now. Guys, Rail's got it. Thank you, Rail. Nothing like crashing in the UCI World Championship course just outside of Zurich, and people didn't know what happened to her for hours because there was no GPS tracker. Guys, that's why they forced the GPS tracking last year. Do you remember at the Tour of Romandy, the women's one? 6 teams were disqualified day 1 because they refused to use GPS tracking. That was on that hill climb time trial. We're talking, I think Demi Vollering was out day 1. All the big teams, they're like, no, we're not doing that. Because there was issue of who's going to pay to put them on the bikes. What happens if we damage one? That's what it was. It's all for safety because that female cyclist did crash and no one knew where she was. That's true. Juicing. They need some kind of portable fabric bearers at the minimum, something at least. Okay. Oh, James Dollar. I wrote a hamster from Steve and Andy. You need some doping substance to stream daily. Yeah, dude, sometimes I feel like that. Like, I've told myself, so after today, guys, don't know what I'm doing. Tour de France is 12 days away now, right? Yeah. I will do a rider's presentation video because I like doing that video. I think it's a lot of fun. See the guys walk out. Some of the guys look really derpy. They're in their running shoes. They don't look as cool. They don't have their helmets on. They don't have their sunglasses on. Oh, I got to catch up, guys. Sorry. This is where we are on course, and that's going to be our final climb of the day. I'll just plonk us right here for now. Might take off to the Okanagan for a couple days. I've got some work to do. So, yeah, I'm not really sure what I'm going to do. But, yeah, yeah, I almost feel like I need supplements to get through the Tour de France because it is a real grind. Okay, right here, Whitley Bay. It was Muriel Fuhrer at the 2024 World Road Champs. She wasn't found for, see, I heard 45 minutes. She wasn't found for 82 minutes. She was only 18. Yeah, okay. Dude, get trackers on every bike. Finally, they're showing some scenery here. Gigantic bridge they're going across here. Where is this bridge? Let's take a look right now. That's the lead group. Lead group here, break. Where is that bridge? There's a huge bridge they're going across here. I bet you it's right there. Yeah, that's the bridge right there. You can just see the bridge there. They're on it right now. Excuse me. You know, way up high across the valley. Matty Mahork, best known for the shush celebration after he destroyed the stage to Bordeaux right after, yeah, okay, I remember that. Matty Mahork also famous for his dropper seat. That was spectacular. Yeah, late nature break P time. Everyone's going to have to, they're going to shed some weight there doing that. Mauro Schmidt on the front right now. Mauro Schmidt's just thinking, give me my TT bike. I'm ready. Yeah, super difficult to go to the bathroom on this one. Guys, in that front group, I think we still have our 8 riders. We do. 8 riders. Lemon, Gaffuri, Schmidt, Verveke, Fisher Black, Quintana, Mollema, and Lenny Martinez. Decathlon doing all work. I bet you UAE loves this. We're like, yeah, let's go. Pull us. We can just sit back. We can relax for a little bit. 1 minute 55 from the front end of the race to the peloton right now. Still descending. Break has about the same odds as the Habs winning the Cup. I'm pulling for them. I'm saying there's a chance. I need juice in my sticky bottle. Yeah. Look at Lance Armstrong for win for Fabio and his tribute when riding for US Postal years later. Yeah, dude, that's spectacular. They've been at 2 minutes for a while. They just need to increase some. I think the peloton will catch them once the climb is higher. Lilu's saying, I do remember that big ass DQ situation. I just think they could have communicated better for him. Yeah, that's what it was. I did that stage last year, guys. I did all of it. It was only a 3-stage women's race. You can do better. The women can race more than 3 stages. Whoever organizes this stuff. UCI, is it you? Yeah. But yeah, 6 teams out before the race started. That was just crazy. Yeah, it's communication. It's all communication. Yeah, Lance and Fabio were in the same team in 1995. Colin, how about a stage preview hour? Dude, I'd love to do it. I'm going to do that. I thought about that too. I guess my problem is, dudes, I'm really poor at managing my time in a sense that the 1 hour preview show will be like 6 hours long. I'm really bad at that. I just start talking. Try Tanka Ali. What's that? Try Tanka Ali. It boosts libido in it. Oh, dude, I need a libido boost. Huge. Yeah, we all do. Dude, I bet you if I wear my white thong, no, we won't do that. Baby oil? Yeah, we can do that. Brian's from Florida, USA, so no climbing unless it's a bridge, fighting cancer. Dude, shout out to Brian here, fighting cancer, dude. We love you, man. Dude, I think it's funny what you say. There's no climbing because there isn't in Florida. There's none. It's the bridge ramps. It's over to avoid the gators. You're going up a little bit and coming back down. Dude, I'd love to visit Florida someday. Brian, I'm also, dude, and I feel for you, bro. Let us know how that battle's going. Dude, everyone, I want to see some support here for Brian right now, if you can. Everyone that's in the channel, please support Brian. I want to come to Florida. I want to go to Dunedin, and I want to see some Blue Jays spring training. I really want to do that next year. We do talk baseball on the channel too, Brian. So if you're into that, best of luck, Brian. James has been to the Tour de France 3 times. 1988, Pedro Delgado. 99, Lance. 2013, Schleck Bros, maybe. I thought, hey, what climbs? Got into cycling because I was bedridden. Pogi got me to follow cycling. Dude, awesome. Dudes, let me just quickly catch up here. I may need a nature break myself late. Well, no. 21.9. Yeah, dude, I'm going to do a quick nature break now so I can power through, finish off my coffee. I'll be back to the 10x10 cube of cycling dominance and performance excellence. Not me, though. All right, dudes, we're back inside the 10 by 10 cube. I'm just going to sit on down real quick here, catch up with the chat. 19.1 kilometers to go from the front end. It's 1:42 is the gap now. 1 minute 42 seconds for the Martinez group. 1:45 here. Just going to keep moving on here, guys. Rail saying, I believe you can climb up Sugarloaf Berg, Calder Mountain. Also, best of wishes in the cancer fight. Dude, love it. More sugar, whatever that means. And I'm going to keep rolling here. Dumoulin, another day and another missed sprint because of the chat. Yeah, dude, I didn't even pay attention to that. I think that was the Balois Belgium tour. I think I missed all that. Whatever. Brian, you got this, dude. That's coming from Lilu to you, man. I think other teams are just ignoring you and riding their own race. Like if second is first, maybe. Aaron, shout out to Brian as well. Matt, shout out to Brian. Fab Cycling, the Braves going to sweep Cream City today. Who's Cream City? Yeah, all support for Brian. Dawn's back in the mix. Fight it like I'm Pogi on a climb. Dude, exactly, bro. Positivity is the ultimate key, man. The ultimate key. And guys, I'm a true believer. Like, I'm not a spring chicken, whatever you want to call it. Dude, I've met people that are younger than me that are walking around like old senior citizens, like old. It's all about staying active all your life. Like, dude, if I wipe out outside today, I'm bouncing right back up. I'm just bouncing off the ground and I'm up. That's it. I think if you get real sedentary and you're not used to getting banged around, when it does happen, you're done. Like, you're going to suffer. The days I don't work out, guys, I feel worse than ever before. So when I get forced into taking 1, 2, 3 days off the bike, then I get sore. I start feeling things. It's better for me to just keep powering through all the time. Even if it's just, like, guys, yesterday I rode 16 kilometers. That's it. A couple of steep climbs. I was somewhere. It's a Rouvy challenge, and the weather was crappy yesterday, so I was inside. It's called the European Island Challenge on Rouvy. I think there's 12 different island routes you ride. I think I climbed, 700-800 feet of climbing, but they were short, punchy climbs. Dude, it was a great workout. Colin, where are the urine bottles? Oh, dude, they're handy right nearby for urine therapy. I had someone ask me on Friday night if I've ever actually done urine therapy, because I was being so sarcastic talking about this channel, and they kind of believed that I was into urine therapy. I should have went with it. They were like, so have you ever actually done urine therapy? I'm like, absolutely not. Like, come on. Yeah, guys, I've missed the last few baseball games. Hopefully there's a game on today for me to watch. It feels like the kind of day where finish this, brush the teeth. To be honest, just slip on some deodorant, not showering today before I go. Show that house, get home. It's going to be 20 minutes inside, 2-hour drive. That's my life. I'm constantly in the car. Get home, jump on the bike, have a nice long hot shower, hit the couch, don't move all night. That's my day. Eat cereal. Urine bottles aplenty. Juicing, dude, I love you, man. I'm so happy to find this channel. Colin is best. Dude, thank you. Thank you, man. Thank you. Dudes, and you know what, too? Like, the same person that asked me the question on Friday night, they're like, you are so energetic when you're talking about something. You're so high energy. Dude, that's how I am in life. This is me. This is me. This is how I talk about everything I talk about. And I know sometimes it's not perfect because I go on and on and on. I can't help it. This is what I do. What was really wacky, so I'm at like a little local pub called the Berwick House, trying to sound all cool and fancy, right? I had a couple ciders. You know, guys, I like my cider versus beer. And 13.8 kilometers to go here, guys. It's a 1:46 gap right now. This dude randomly walks up to me, kind of interrupts, And he goes, excuse me, kind of, he's probably 15 years younger than me, probably in his 40s. And he says, hey, dude, has anyone ever said that you look like Gordon Ramsay? And I'm like, yeah, dude, all the time. All the time. So I called him a donkey. He laughed his head off. We shook hands twice. That was my Friday night. So, yeah, Gordon Ramsay. Aaron's saying that Collins like the camping arts of cycling coverage. Just keeps going and going. Florida is so flat that they called an 80-meter berg a mountain. I'll have to look that up today. At least it's not made of trash like Bamberg in North Netherlands. Dude, there's an island in the St. Lawrence Seaway. Oh, there's a Formula One race there. It's made out of garbage. We did that here too. Getting ready for the Watts apocalypse coming up, guys. Time for Pogi to unleash the Watts. Let's see what he can do. Netherlands so flat, but produces great riders, especially women. Guys, world's tallest people. World's tallest people are the Netherlanders. The world's tallest people, I don't know if that's changed recently, but on average, it's the Netherlands with the world's tallest people. I think Slovenia is very high too, on average. So, Netherlanders, unite. Let me know if that's true. Arthur Donnelly saying he's got no issues either with sound, I think. I think the Peloton gave up after Poggy's stage 1. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, 16 kilometers, about the length of an average World Tour individual time trial these days. Remco frowning. Yeah, dude, I'm like, if I miss again today, I'm going to feel even worse tomorrow. And dude, a lot of it's just mentally. Because earlier this year, I had like, in the depths of despair, I was off the bike for 6 weeks straight. I did a 105-kilometer ride inside on Zwift on a Friday, and then I was just off. I could not get my brain. I just hated everything about riding bikes for a while. I just couldn't focus. Yeah, dude, just a random dude. I called him a donkey, like Gordon would. And guys, a lot of people have said I look like Gordon Ramsay. It's Gordon Ramsay. I get the max headroom joke all the time. Yep, I got a big forehead, max headroom. I get it. You could all call me that if you want. And also the male actor from the TV show Bones. David Boreanaz is his name. And I've seen some pictures. I'm like, you're right. The guy's more chiseled than me. He's younger. Okay. He doesn't have a YouTube channel, though, so screw you, David Boreanaz. No, I love you, man. I love you. He might be my brother. Maybe he's my twin. There is a hill near Miami called Mount Tashmore. Mount. Yeah, Colin doing the Chumbawamba on Friday night. Cider drinks, whiskey drinks, lager drinks, and donkey calling. You donkey. That's what I said to the guy. He laughed his head off, shook my hand again. Sorry to interrupt, guys. I'm like, yeah, no worries, dude. No worries. I should have like stormed up into the back of the bar and started bossing around the cooking, the staff. Are you a cook or are you a chef? Charles saying, yeah, bike riding in Florida is less than good, unfortunately. Dude, I kind of like long. Dude, on Roovy, what I'm going to do, because I can't get outside again today because of the weather, I need to start doing just some long 40, 50K. Not that that's that long. Zone 2. Just ride chill. Because I'm one of those dudes where I've trained my heart to just race now. Like if you train to ride hard all the time, your heart's going to ride hard all the time. I don't want to have a full implosion anytime soon. I think I got about 30 years left in me. That's kind of scary. Matt saying also you kind of look like Lance. Okay. I think I've heard that once or twice before. Juicing. I only do indoor rides with occasional outdoor. Juicing. What are you riding? What's your application? What's your trainer? Let me know, dude. Dude, that's how the channel got started. The channel was originally inside an attack by the Visma rider here from our group up front. Who is this? Bart Lemon. Bart Lemon. He's using the motorbikes. Big time, dude. He jumps on the motor. There was 3 motorbikes going up the left-hand side of the road. He jumped them. Caught half the group sleeping, including Mauro Schmidt and Vervaeke. 2 riders are pursuing. Martinez pursues and Nairo Quintana. Nairo Quintana and Martinez reacted well. They're almost back to Bart Lemon. The 5 behind are going to have to figure out what they're doing now. Aaron's saying the Bones actor is a good doppelganger. Dude. I'm gonna do this live. Let's just see. Sorry guys. David, Bori, and okay, that's him right there. Let's just see. Yeah. Yeah, a little bit, right? Just a little bit. If I grew my stash, I used to wear my hair more like that. Yeah. I think I'm better looking, but let's have a better look. David Boreanaz. Oh, yeah. This is one. Dude, this might be the most attractive man. Look at this picture right here. This one right here. This might be the most attractive man on the planet. I'm just kidding, guys. Goodbye, David Boreanaz. You're gone. Back to the cycling, dudes. Very attractive man, though. Fab lived in the Netherlands for 2 years. You had to be a graduate of the Cirque du Soleil to get in and out of these toilet rooms. Okay. Juicing. I do indoor, highest gear, easiest, and high cadence. Some low cadence, high torque pulls, and all indoor. Dude, Zwift, Ruvi, my Whoosh, Bike Terra, Training Peaks Virtual. Which one? Dude, I've done videos on all of them. Aaron cycled across the widest part of Delaware from west to east, and it is pan flat. Dudes, still rocking on you. I'm getting Father's Day wishes from people I barely know, so that's great. The separate messages from the channel, guys. Dude, they're on the climb now. 3 riders up front. Martinez, Quintana, and Lemon. Nairo Quintana turning back the clock 10 years, guys, minimum. At 25 seconds, we got Bauke, Finfisher Black, Verveke, Moro Schmidt, and Mattia Gaffuri for Team Picnic Postinel. The Peloton's at 145. If we cut back, we're probably going to see Decathlon in front, maybe UAE. Jumping back here again now. I'm going to slide my little map over. That's it. That's the finish, guys. It's a lot tougher than what this looks like. This is probably 7% gradient all the way here. The finish line, I'm going to try to show it to you guys. It's kind of buried away under all this garbage here on screen. Back in our start town. So the green arrow here, that's where we started today. We've looped around 3 times fully already. We'll be finishing before it today, right in downtown. I'm going to zoom in on the map, and this is why they're stopping here. There's a big parking lot here for us. That's where the race is going to finish. Expect one rider to come across solo, I would imagine. Tim Wellens on the front pulling right now. Poggy sitting third wheel. Poggy sitting third wheel, guys. Dave said I'm a food technician would have been my answer when I worked in the kitchen. Arthur Donnelly's here just saying no. I'm not sure what that's to. Really, Colin, you definitely sound like Lance. Similar voice tone and similar speech manners. Which is weird, dude, because he's in Texas. Austin, Texas. And I'm way up here. Okay, we're both kind of like Western, I guess. Cattle country, oil and gas country, but that's about it. Cycling, no comparison. Yeah, Lemon, Nyraman, and Lenny surfing the bikes moving away. Yeah, Lemon, masterclass in how to use motor pacing to your advantage. Fab's waiting for my Cycling with Biden channel. What's that going to be? Giga Colin. Stay Fit Boutique. I look like E.T. What? What's that all about? Okay, will he ever retire? Dave. Matthew Vanderpool, Poggy, male cycling, crushes for looks. Matthew Vanderpool so cool. Dude, he just has the coolest. Matthew Vanderpool, cool. I don't think Poggy's that cool. I think Matthew Vanderpool is cool. And the way he finishes races, his attacks, I love them. Romain Gregoire falling out the back right now, guys. Not his day here. He is very hot and sweaty. Shirt open, fine. We're doing that every time now. If I see their chests, I want to fine. I'm traumatized by it. I'm offended. I saw male nipples. Fines coming up. Dave saying Vout for coolest. Yeah, Vout is very cool as well. Note they both come from a CX background. Yeah, the coolest. The coolest right there. Peter Sagan. Yeah, Peter was like super cool as well. Dude, Pogi and Carapat's going. Pogi and Carapats are gone now. 8.3 kilometers to the finish. Pogi and Carapats go. I guess Carapats is just taking a tow, and Poggy's already dropped Carapats. 5, 6, 7 meters growing already. Poggy's on the move. He's going to go hunt them down by himself. He's like, team, take it easy. I'm on my own. I did 70K on Wednesday. I can do 8K right now. No problems. Rail saying to me the most attractive is always Bjarne Reese, especially when he was foaming from his mouth. Yeah. Dude, go back and look at Jan Ulrich's handlebar position when he used to TT. His extension bars, whatever you want to call them, the ski bars, whatever you want to call them, were pointed downwards. Like, I don't know how he controlled that bike. And I've got some pictures on my phone of a Pinarello that Jan used to ride his TT bike. I want that bike. I want that bike. And I want to have the handlebars sticking down. And I want to try to squeeze myself onto that bike. It doesn't have to be his bike. But I really like TT bikes. And dude, you can get them dirt cheap. You can find TT bikes dirt cheap everywhere. Yeah, Charles Todd. Lance is from Austin. Not much country in Austin. Yeah, you're right, dude. I've been to Austin once for the Formula One 2014. Hated well, I did like the Formula One. I loved Austin. Dirty Fifth, is that what they call it? Like, that's their downtown bar, College Avenue. Lost my sunglasses down there playing a punching machine. You know what I'm talking about. We had Ian, friend of ours. What was Ian? Ian was in finance. He sang Tiny Dancer at a karaoke bar. I barely remember the trip, actually. Oh, yeah, free concert. They had Live. Remember the group Live? Lightning Crashes. And what's his name? You know, greasy, very greasy, long hair. I don't know his name right now. Free concert at the Formula One. That was great. Okay. X-Man saying I look like Al Bundy. Dude, that's the best one I've ever heard. Chippo was yeah, dude, Chippo was cool. Absolutely. He's I always like to go full Chippo. Poggy is catching Lidl Trek Rider here. Poggy is pulling people back. He's already within a minute of the 3 leaders, it's saying here. It says at the front, Lenny is attacked, perhaps being informed. I was going to say that. The team cars are screaming at their 3 riders at front, get going. Poggy's on the move. God, that's what World Tour cycling's become. Poggy's coming. Run. Run, coward. Run. My ex-girlfriend liked Bernie Eisel. The one and only shoe god, Al Bundy. Let's get it. Richard Virenque with the frosted tips was very cool. Dude, what? He's already caught them. Okay, what am I seeing here? No, it's not yet. That's a different Bahrain Victorious rider, I believe. So we got Lenny Martinez out the front, 5 seconds to Nairo Quintana, Bart Lemon, Louis Vervaeke at 13 seconds. Finn Fisher Black, I've got on screen right now. Gaffuri and Schmidt just behind him. Poggy 20 seconds back from them. So Poggy from the front back to Poggy is 59 seconds, and we still have 6 kilometers to climb. Martinez knows he's got to go now and hope Poggy has some kindness in his heart. Dude, that's where we're at. That's where we're at in World Tour cycling right now. Poggy's so dominant. Yeah, Contador, he's a good looking dude. I'd say that. As a dude, I can say that. I'm okay. Richard the Lionheart, yeah, very noble. Okay, I gotta catch up. MVDP is always in the conversation. Tom Dumoulin, yeah, I could see that too with Tom Dumoulin. Yeah, let's not talk about his roadside incident though. Girls won't like that. Jan Ulrich in March was an ogre. I love that. Okay, I'm going to catch up. And I'm playing Kid Rock. Yeah, Jim got it right away. Yeah, it was a free concert by Kid Rock. I'm like, what? This is great. And live, I hadn't heard since the 90s. That was my university music, guys. Live. Lightning Crashes. Dave saying 1 year ago the concert was David Wilcox. David Wilcox laying pipe all night long. Dude, Moist is awesome. Dude, I love Moist. Moist, the two biggest songs for me, Silver, and they have another really good one too. I love Silver. Yeah, I could play. Dude, I gotta listen to that today. Okay. We got Ryan here. Ryan Siebers. Ryan, where are you from, dude? He's talking about Larry Warboss being a good looking guy. Dude, I don't know if I know what Larry looks like off the top of my head. Okay, dude. We're caught up. Vervaeke just being caught by Pogi right now. Louis probably saying, come on, Pogi. Chill, man. Chill out. Pogi, it actually says he's moving up now. The time I'm seeing here is not correct. Come on, dudes. Come on, Martinez. Dude, I'm desperately cheering for Martinez right now. Dude, drive it. They're saying the gap is 31 seconds. Oh, Flow Bikes is way out of whack. I'm going to jump back here and see what's going on. Yep. Poggies caught Mauro Schmidt, Mattia Gaffuri, and Finn Fisher Black as he breezes by Schmidt. Schmidt gets on his wheel, doesn't stay there for long. Yeah, everyone's trying to jump on his wheel, gone. Vervaeke just did the same thing. Vervaeke now 100 meters back. I can see Poggy's chest again. I need fines. I'd only give him about 100 Swiss francs. Poggy now starts pouring water over himself because it's sweltering out there. Wonder if he'll get a fine. X saying here, big ring up 8%. What a beast. Rail. Lenny Martinez looking like he saw death when he heard Taddy's on his butt. Lenny hanging it. Yeah, dude, it's not gonna happen. Bang. Dude, we're past bang time now. They're on the same stretch. Poggy's only a couple 100 meters back from him, guys. Oh, there we go. Matt's saying, when I was with a gal in the 90s, I showed her a cycling video and she said, oh my, all these guys are so handsome. Yeah, dude, we all are. If you ride bikes, you're handsome as hell. It's all over but the crying. Exactly. It is all over. Poggy just grinding away. Nairo Quintana sitting there. It would be awesome to see Nairo get on the podium here, guys. Can Nairo get a podium? What was Nairo's last big result? Let's have a look. Well, he did a 2.1 race somewhere and got first on the GC. I don't remember this race. This is way back in April. Who did he beat? Okay, I do recognize some names, but not a lot. If we look at the start list for that race, it's going to be a bunch of Conti teams. Just watch. Oh, yeah, some pro. Conti. National team. Race in Spain, obviously. So Nairo Quintana has won a race this year. And there was UCI points for it. Nairo's still winning, guys. Still winning. Last year for Nairo Quintana. It's kind of sad. Carapat's moving up now. So we're seeing some of the Peloton riders moving up. They're catching Vervaeke right now. Poggy's been through here he passed these guys 3-4 minutes ago. How are the stars divided? Most people favoring Taddy, 89.5% versus Lenny Martinez at 10.5%. Every time I see a more vascular rider than me, I want 1,000 Swiss franc fine issued. Yeah, me too. No disrespect to Martinez, but Lemon is with him, so how well can he be going? He went by himself. He did attack. At least he did the right maneuver, which I like. Martinez says, he's coming. I got to go. So they would have been telling him up front. This looks like... Where is he? Yeah, it's Lemon up the road now. We got the 2 yellow jerseys. So here's Poggy number 1, UAE. Just down gears there. See the cadence go up quite a bit. Bart Lemon is going to be passed by him right away. 1 corner back here. There he is. There's Lemon. I can see Lemon now, and there's Pogi. Pogi coming around the corner looks like he's going twice as fast. That corner there, it's only there's a few switchbacks. Here we are. So who is that there? There's Martinez. This will be the Pogi group right here. So he's just Quintana. So he's riding just behind Pogi and Lemon. Lemon's about 10 meters behind Pogi already. They all try to keep on. No chance. Martinez is probably like, man. How about this? Martinez is so disgusted with this, he just stops, pulls over, waits for Pogi to ride by. Yeah, yo, dude. And then he gets back on his bike and continues riding. How would that be for a maneuver? One main switchback left here, guys. He'll be able to look back and see him, possibly through the trees here on the climb. What time is it? Wow, it's 9. Is it 9:30? Really? Yeah, it is 9:30. So I need to be out of here by 11. No problem. Okay. Finding pro cyclists for being shirtless is like paying politicians to tell the truth. And Rail says, then Kasia Nuadoma would be absolutely broke then. She's known for riding at least partially zipped and not liking the heat. This is why we love Nuadoma. We love the women's cyclist, guys. I will be doing the Tour de France Femmes avec Zwift as well this year. I really enjoyed it last year. Dave saying Paolo Piazza fans would have paid to see her lose. I don't know if I know that cyclist. To lose her jersey permanently? Well, dude, yeah, I don't know if I would, but whatever. Yeah, I can't even get into that right now. They're all pretty skinny, if you get my drift. Where are we at? 30 seconds between Martinez and Tati. Dude, so you're the world's number one. You're the world's best. Probably the favorite to win the Tour de France. Do you go take this victory from Lenny Martinez? This is something I always think about when I watch racing. Because I brought it up probably several videos ago, guys. Probably in the last month or two. And we mentioned Gino Mater today. There was a time in the past, I don't know if it was Primos or someone. Gino was away all day by himself. And in the last mile or two, he got caught. And you could see the look of despair on his face. Like, come on. Like, let me have something. As he got passed. And that rider that passed him didn't need it. I mean, I get it. They're all competitive. But there's a little bit of, let someone else win once in a while. Yeah, Ferran Prevost, she's a very beautiful lady, for sure. Pogi racing and yeah, how is Urska now? Last time I heard fractured jaw. I imagine her body is all beat up. It has to be. Pogi said he gets paid to win, so yeah, dude, I agree with that too. I think maybe in the past, guys, what do you think? During the Patron era, during the Bernardino era, there was more of that going on. Okay, dude, you work today, you work really hard, you can win the stage. I don't think that exists anymore. It's kind of a weird world in cycling right now. We follow some of the leaders' rules and other ones we don't even care about anymore. Like that used to be more, yeah, dude, you're going for the Mountains jersey? Yeah, have at her, dude. We're not going to involve. Now it's just cutthroat. Everyone wants to win anything they can. They want that block of cheese. They want the year's supply of sardines. So they'll do anything to win a stage or a sprint point. James Allard, no gifts, quote. Okay, so maybe was less like that, but I just thought they were more, oh yeah, guys out on the course here sprinkling the riders. Pogi goes through the shower. This is pro cycling. You go for it unless strategy for other races affected. Okay, we'll see the Pogi celebration at the end here. Yeah, dude, but how much of a win is it if Pogi lets Martinez win? I know because Lemon gets the spray. I think it was the Lance Pontani win. Maybe Lance did it. Because Lance talks about letting Pontani win. And when Pontani found out about that, he was so mad. Exactly what you're saying, JMC. What do you mean you let me win? Like, yeah, dude, I would have won it, but I let you. I guess there's that going on, so Caddy only gives victories to his teammates like stage 3. Yeah, and Montreal last year, we saw that happen. Martinez doing everything he can. He's just hoping Pogi backs it off a little bit. Pogi could have a mechanical. Doubt it. Last mechanical for Pogi was Paris-Roubaix, so it does happen. Rail does not like Fran Prevot. Does not like Van Vleuten, Vollering, and Vanderbruggen combined. Oh, she's worse than all. Okay. Oh, ASO guinea pig for Seha. So we got some conspiracy talk going on here, guys. Cecile Utrup Ludwig. I know that name. I can't picture what she looks like. That's why I like watching the riders' presentations, because you actually get to see the riders. Dudes, ladies included. Pogi did give away Montreal last year to McNulty. Was it McNulty? Yeah, I think it was McNulty. Yeah, Eno would sanction a rider who took a breakaway rider's win if it was unneeded. Dude, I can't show you the video. This is a new guy here, Ines Vancy. Yeah, dude, I can't show you the video on my channel. Will be taken down. Dude, it only gets worse during the Tour de France. Still waiting to hear. I checked Bike Terra. 1.4 keys to go, guys. Sorry about that. I kind of had that just paused there for a second. You can see the finish line coming up right away. Top corner. Pogi is the yellow dots. 20 seconds to Martinez with 2 kilometers still to go here. He's got to pull back 10 seconds per kilometer. No problem. Yeah, Armstrong stopped pedaling and let Marco go across. Oh, it's on Von 2. Okay. 269 lurkers. Dudes! Dudes, all you lurkers, you found us. This is the place to be. This is the place where you can tell me what you think about cycling. Get involved in the chat. You can talk about cycling. You can talk about where you're from, your bikes, your training. You can talk about baseball, World Cup soccer, the foods that you eat. You can talk about whatever you want here. Just keep it kind of chill, right? We're going to keep it kind of chill. You don't get to do... That's why I like doing this, guys. We can talk about whatever we want. We talk geology, geography, real estate, whatever you want. Cars. Let's talk about cars. Who's got the best car here? Who's got the best car here? Sometimes it's good not to be a cannibal. Yeah. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying. Sometimes it's good to let guys know, like, hey, dude, remember that? Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, no problem. Jump on. Pogi is the GOAT, though. This is from Joshua. Joshua Bass, Bassman Thrush. Dude, do you play bass? Are you a bass man or are you a bass man? Either he plays bass, either he slappes the bass, or he loves fishing. We're not sure. Charles said, I wonder which riders are fake. FDJ women's team puts up some great videos. I always wonder if we see Vollerin's real personality. Yeah, dude, I don't know. Yeah, dude, I know you're saying Vollering is quite the enigma. I don't really know. I don't know about her. Ryan's here. Good to find your channel. Sub. Dude, thank you so much, Ryan. Ryan, where you from? Ryan, when I get the pin board back up for the Tour de France, I want to know where you live roughly. Some people don't like to tell me, and that's fine. So we can get the pin board filled out and fill the entire world. Rail, I'm the type that would be giving wins away for politicking. Guys, the only time I've ever really shown video, Martinez, come on, dude, 10 seconds. Poggy's not giving him anything. Yeah, you know what? Poggy might have the mentality like, dude, I can't let you win because then it's always going to be that I let you win. And my team pays me huge amounts of money, and you wouldn't want that either. So I'm okay with that too. But I do see benefit sometimes, maybe not at Poggy's level, maybe other guys like, hey, dude, remember when I pulled you for 40K and you won? Maybe you can return the favor someday. Yeah, I think that comes around. Joshua Bassman plays the bass. He slappas the bass. Dude, I love that. Dudes, in the Rush Tour, the R50 Tour, they have a really cool 7-minute opening video. It's kind of like Rush did this thing where Getty's dressed up like a store owner, like a cook or a chef or something, or ice cream man, and Alex looks like an old man. I think they had the two actors, Paul, what's his face, and the tall dude from I Love You Man. Remember the movie where they played Rush songs all the time? I think they had them come back and do something for that video. And those two dudes did it because they love Rush. Dude, yeah, nice numbers, dudes. Love it, dudes. Dude, I tried my hardest here to make the channel fun. Whoa. I don't think Martinez knew exactly where Pogi was. He swerved to the left and Pogi had to accelerate out away from him. 800 meters to go here. You can see the difference. Pogi riding so strong. Martinez just rocking back and forward. Doing one of those. He is done. Absolutely done. Yeah, the catch was made at about 800 meters to go, guys. And yeah, dude, it's done. Pogi's so dominant. Yeah, dude, Tour de France is going to be scary. Tour de France is going to be scary. Vollering is very robotic. Agreed. And I've also heard quite cold to others, but I don't know her. And I also know much of how it was the toxic SD Works environment. Yeah, when I see Demi, I've seen a few signs where she's really cool. Remember when the Swiss girl won Strade Bianche? Dude, she was like so happy for her teammate. She went running to the back, hugged her. What's that girl's name? You guys know. Swiss girl. She's kind of a climbing domestique for her. But yeah, most of the time she's just very reserved. Pogi is paid to race. His salary is likely greater than all the prize money he wins in a year. Pogi's salary is probably bigger than some teams, is my guess. That SD Works stuff with Vollering was weird. Never knew or understand why that went wrong. Dude, I'd love to have a book written about that. I'd love to have Demi write a book later on when she's retired. What really happened? The garbage bag on the side of the road incident. Pogi slapping the fans' hands. I always find that to be somewhat dangerous. But yeah, dude, Pogi is classy. Yep. Did a little bow at the end. Lenino Martinez finishes maybe 10 seconds back. Great job by Martinez. Great job. Great ride, dude. Okay, Aaron saying just finished Olimpo on Netflix, and it was like a look into the soul of pro cycling ethos, into doping. Dude, Olimpo? What's that? Never heard of that. Pogi 2026 better than 20. Dude, I think Pogi looks pretty unbeatable right now, to be honest. I know we've seen Jonas look good. Dude, my gut just says Pogi. What do you guys think about that? Like, yeah, Jonas is incredible, but I just think Pogi's stronger. I just honestly do. I would love to see Julian, Ricky, and Bubbles play a bunch of Rush songs. Yeah, me too. Yeah, dude. Pogi looks so strong. Lemon will be coming in third place, so he passed Quintana. And it does say here even, Lenny Martinez is a brave second on the day. Yeah, dude, brutal for him. Elise Chabe. You got it, Charles. Yeah. Demi ran straight to the back in the interview room, and I think she interrupted the interview and gave her teammate a big hug. Like, she was, honestly happy for her. And not just, I didn't win, so I'm going to go back to the team bus. I think she's just kind of reserved. Yeah, 2024 Tour de France. Femmes, Demi lost because of her own team. Yeah, totally. Pogi earned $8 million plus $4 million bonus last year. $8 million is a big salary. Oh, it's huge. Dude, there's teams. What just happened here? What just happened here at the finish line? Decathlon rider racing a Movistar rider. I don't know if he's trying to flick him at the end or, hey man, good job. They were doing a little sprint at the finish there. Yeah. I can't remember if it was Lotto, Intermarché. Yeah, it was Intermarché, Wanty, and Lotto. I think Intermarché's salary for the entire year was $9 million. And Pogi's making $8 million. The entire team, $9 million. I think it was Intermarché. Now you know why that team's not around anymore as their own team. Right here, BB Cats. Who's this dude? Plus, he can sprint now. He actually won a TT yesterday because of his last 100-meter sprint. When does that ever actually happen? Yeah, no doubt Pogi can sprint. Some of my favorite videos on Instagram I was talking about BB Cats earlier, or Pogi and his battles against Mathieu van der Poel. Like, those finishing hard sprints, I love watching those two. Obviously, you can time trial. I did say earlier, BB Cats, I think it was the other way around. If Mathieu was chasing, he would have won the time trial. I think they're so evenly matched there. On the climbs, it's a different story. Yeah, Pogi was out of the saddle sprinting like a demon because he would have had time. They would have been screaming in his ear, hey, you're up 2 seconds, you're down. Who's coming to the finish line here? Mauro Schmidt finishes 3 minutes, 27 seconds, 7 seconds back. Louis Vervaeke coming in next. Wins the KOM jersey. Nice job. Zipper down. Penalize him. How dumb. So dumb. UCI. Jonas be lucky to hold off Del Toro for second. Dude, I know. Del Toro, beast. Beast. Rail's gone to the extremes here. He says, people need to crash out Pogi from the tour and maybe also break the legs of Jonas and Paul, and there could be an interesting fight between Remco, Lipo, and Ayuso. It might be a bit extreme, a little extreme, but we're okay with it. Top Gun, new dude. Top Gun, new dude. Demi's so much happier in her new team. Yeah, exactly. Charles, yes, you are remembering correctly. Wout is out of the tour. He had, they were saying he almost had sepsis. His infection was so bad. Jonas can't stay with Pogi. I don't think so either. Yeah, dude. I mean, that's the thing. The biggest star in cycling, 8 million. That's probably the average salary for a baseball player. Average. Something crazy like that. 7, 8, 5, 10, 12 million per year. And then there's Shohei Ohtani making 70 million a year. Jonas looks great from Lilu here, but I don't see where he gets a gap on Poggi. Dude, I don't either. Like, I think Jonas looks fantastic, but I think Poggi is just a whole nother level. A whole nother level. What are the World Tour races that Poggi has not won other than Paris-Roubaix? Dude, I got a horrifying one for you here. A horrifying one. Poggi has not won the Tour of Guangxi. He's going to have to do that at the end of the year. He has not won the Tour of Guangxi. Next World Tour races, right here, guys. If we spread them, if we go to the calendar, the Tour of Guangxi, guys, is a World Tour race. He has not won it. He has not won La Vuelta. Obviously, I'm just picking on the Tour of Guangxi because it's the last race of the year, and it's on at an insane time. I guess, Aaron, maybe you're talking about stage racing. Tour of Guangxi is a stage race. So they go there. The World Tour team's got to go. It looks like UAE's not going this year. Maybe they got a pass on it. I know it was Eddie earlier this year saying that sometimes they can get a pass on certain races. Maybe that's their race. But he hasn't. I would say he needs to win La Vuelta. That's the next big one, I would say. Wow, what a race, guys. What a race. Let me just get caught up here. So, guys, what's happening this week? Next races. It's going to be a lot of national championships. Some smaller races. July 1st, it's a 2.2 race, women's Tour of Portugal. Dude, Tour of Portugal this year I'm going to try to catch. Last year's race, the Tour of Portugal, looked brutal. Brutal. I think it was 10 stages. The Tour of Portugal for the men, I'm trying to figure this out. I think is in August. I don't know if we can go that far. So yeah, you can see your guys, June 21st, 22nd, 24th. You guys can see your plain as day. It's all national championships coming up. Yeah. So there's really not much racing going on for the next little while. I will do a preview show of some sort. It might be a preview / presentation show. Whitley Bay saying Jonas will wheel suck Poggi on every mountain stage. He's going to have to. Okay, dudes, I'm really hitting the road now. Have a great day. Yeah, dude, what time is it? 9:53. I got to think about getting out of here soon, too. And just reading here. Josh is still here. Paul Sale could be the next Pogi. Dude, yeah, we're cheering for that. Except Poggy's still in his prime. Did Poggy ever win Quebec? Well, last year he gave it away. Poggy gave Quebec away last year to McNulty. I think he has. I'm not sure, though. Vitor got 4th. So we're going to keep a good eye on that guy coming up in the future. Wow, 7.19 watts per kilo. Okay, dude, I got to keep reading here. Just still reading, guys. Reading. MLB minimum is 780K a year. Average is 5.4 million per player per year. How many pro cyclists make over 5 million a year? I'm going to say Poggy for sure, Jonas for sure, Remco for sure, and that's it. That's what I think. I mean, maybe Machu does. I mean, outside of sponsorship stuff, guys. Yeah, there's another classic that Poggy has to win. Maybe it's Flanders. And dude, I got to keep rolling here. I'm going to have to jump here soon just because thank you. Vitor got 4th, by the way. That's Lilu again. Yeah, dudes, I'm just reading as fast as I can. Now I'm like, okay, now you got to get ready. You got to go do some work today. This is just the hobby, guys. New Adoma lives in Boulder, good part of the year, home of the Finneys. That's right, she is married to Taylor Finney. Taylor Finney, back riding. Yeah, that's right, Aaron. That's right. Alaphilippe won Quebec in the breakaway on the Friday, and McNuggets won Montreal on the Sunday. Woo! Okay, we're hearing here 24 minutes at 7.2. Is that for Poggy? The people questioning Poggy at Romandy were all wrong. Yeah, dude, he looks so unbeatable right now. So, guys, we're doing a podium battle at the Tour de France. But, guys, we don't know what's going to happen. We don't know what's ever going to happen at the Tour de France. Dudes, okay, dudes, I really can't chill out today. I got to, run now. I've got 2 hours. I've got a 45-minute drive ahead of me. Brush the teeth. Fix the hair. Call someone a donkey. I haven't eaten. I'm just surviving on coffee right now. I got to get codes for this house I got to go to. So, dudes, got to run. Thanks for being here, guys, everyone. Just look for something. Please subscribe, like, do all that fun stuff. There will be a presentation show. I will do a preview of the Tour de France in the next week or so. Tour de France is we're less than 2 weeks away, guys. We're 2 weeks away yesterday. Dudes, thanks for watching. Absolutely love everyone here. Inside Cycling World, I think, is a really cool community, guys. You guys really help make the channel and keep me flowing. Keep the conversation flowing. So, guys, thanks so much. I'll